Alrighty, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the Tuesday Product Showcase with me, Nate. That's me. My name's Nate. Hello. How's everybody doing today? Gonna let some people roll in. Whip out this bad boy. I'm telling you, chat. Listen, I'm so serious. I feel like I'm gonna start this stream every single day. Every day. With a segue of a back scratcher. You just have to have one, and you have to be there to understand it. Right? Every day I'm reminded of way I let it come undone. All right, chat. Let me go ahead and figure out some colors. Let me get some color ideas. There's no way. There we go. There we go, chat. Let me make sure everything's popping up. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Why is this thing so dang bright? Much better. Oh my goodness. I was blind, chat. I was blind. All right, so we're going to go ahead and jump into today's videos. Good morning, Jennifer. How are you doing today? Hello, hello, Jennifer. Get the back of my head real quick. As if I need a back scratcher for the back of my head. I could just it's pretty simple. I could just do that. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Let's see. All right, so the first product we're going to take a look at today is going to be the FiGolf. The FiGolf World Golf Tour Home Golf Simulator. Sorry, my phone just went wild. It just started flashing the screen. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. I don't. I have no idea what that means. Is it too dark? It's too dark. Yeah. There we go. All right. So we will go check out the FiGolf. Oh, the bidet. That stinking bidet.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this FiGolf Home Golf Simulator. Now, I am not the best at golfing in real life. If anything, I am definitely the worst out of any given friend group. But let's go ahead and unbox this and take a look at everything that this thing has to offer. So unboxing this thing was pretty simple. All you have to do is just pull off that sleeve. The first thing you're going to notice is this little instruction manual, and then you're going to get the sensor. This is going to read the swing pattern and all of the other data in order to actually give you accurate results. And then you guys are going to get this kind of little quick start guide that's going to tell you do's and don'ts of this simulator. And then the next thing you're going to notice inside of the box that you get is you're going to get this little wristband. And this is just to make sure you don't launch this thing at your TV whenever it goes off. Continuing on, you're going to have a USB-C cable, and then you are obviously going to get the main unit itself. This thing actually feels really heavy. I would say nearly as heavy as a real driver. It's got a real golf club texture on that handle there, and everything on this just feels really solid and really well made. So to get started, all you want to do is basically search up either FiGolf or World Golf Tour Golf on your app store. This is on Android or iOS. And then the next thing you're going to want to do after you install either one of those apps is basically just twist.
All right, chat. So on the printer today, we have a vase going. That is what we've got printing. That is going to be a vase. And honestly, it's going to take a total of one. That's a long time. It's going to take a total of 1 day. Yeah, 1 day, 6 hours, and 5 minutes to print. But I started it last night, so it's at 20% so far.
The sensor down into the top of the handle like you guys can see I'm doing here. Just be sure not to twist too hard. You don't really need to do it, but it'll go ahead and stay there. And one of the coolest things about this is if you guys have an Android TV or Apple TV, the FiGolf app is actually right on there, which is really awesome. So we'll go ahead and launch the FiGolf app just because this is the official app. And you guys will notice whenever you first open the app for the first time, it will take a little bit to load. But after that, you should be good to go. There's really nothing to setting this up, my friends. So now that you have the app installed and you have this set up, all you want to do is just hold down on top of the sensor right here until it starts flashing like you can see. And then the FiGolf app will automatically recognize that it is connected and it will pair it and you are good to go. And so just kind of showing you guys some of the things you can do on this. So there's a bunch of different modes on here. Right now, I am just in the practice range, and this kind of tells you everything you need to know about your swing. So you guys can see right here on the screen, there's a bunch of different data such as club path, face angle, attack angle. And all of this is just really cool because it's going to help you become a better golfer in real life too. And now we're on the long driving range where you can kind of see how far you can hit it. And I always slice it to the right, but I do that in real life too, so it's not a problem with the game. You guys can see right there, I'm complaining to my wife about not being able to hit it straight. We'll go ahead and try again right here, so let's see how good I do on this one. So I hit it a little bit less hard, but I went a little bit more straight right there, and it's really cool. This thing is super responsive. I would say there's maybe like a 1 second delay into registering your swing, but after that, it's really cool. And now we're on a full course. This FiGolf app does have a ton of real life courses. You guys can see right here, all you have to do is address it to get it started. It will say ready out loud, and then you are good to swing. So right here, let's see how good I can get close to this tee. And you guys know I'm super strong right there. I just didn't want to intimidate you guys. So now we're going to go ahead and putt. Putting is actually kind of hard on this, but you guys can see right here that I hit it way, way, way too hard. And, you know, I guess I just don't really know my own strength. Continuing on right here, we're going to go for this super long putt to get birdie. Let's see if we can do it. And yeah, I'm just like super good at most things I do. All jokes aside, my friends, this is an awesome simulator. If you guys have been looking for something like this, if you guys are avid golf fans or looking to get into it, I definitely recommend this one from FiGolf, and I will see you guys on the next one.
All right, chat. So definitely check out that FiGolf World Golf Tour Golf Simulator if you guys are golf fans. We are going to be doing our gift card giveaways during this stream. So let me go ahead and I will drop a link in chat for you guys to get entered in order to possibly win those. But just give me 1 second. I'm just deleting previous entries so people from last night don't accidentally show up whenever I try to draw somebody. Ready? Now we are all good. So the link is in chat now, so you guys can enter to potentially win. S. Ramsey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, S. Ramsey. Thank you so much. Love you long time, but definitely check out that FiGolf, guys. All right, so the next product we're going to take a look at is the V-Copter Falcon. The V-Copter Falcon.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we are going to be taking a look at the V-Copter Falcon. Today's video is just going to be a quick setup video, so let's just go ahead and jump in and get this going. So the first thing you want to do is just basically take the battery off of the bottom of the drone, and all of this video is going to be on the assumption that you guys have already unboxed this. Once you have this battery off of the drone, all you simply want to do is just plug it up with the included charger. And the reason I say do this is so for your first flight, you get the max amount of flight time, being that the drone doesn't come fully charged. And as you guys can see here, you have 4 indicator bars, so just wait till it gets to 4 and then you guys should be good to go. Then the next thing you're going to want to do is simply hold down on the top of the drone once the battery is reinstalled. Wait for the lights to flash. The gimbal will do its little calibration, as you guys can see right there, and then we're going to move on to the next step now. So then you want to open up on the left side of the drone as if you're facing the back of it, and you're going to press in that little red button, and that is going to put the drone into pairing mode in order to get this drone paired with the controller itself. And then you'll see on the back that the green light will flash, meaning we're ready to go on to the next step. Then all you want to do is power on the controller, plug in your phone via the USB port that is on the back, and it might take a few seconds. You guys can notice here that it's just kind of loading and thinking, but this is only during initial pairing, and it won't take this long moving forward whenever you want to fly this thing again. Then you will see that you have a firmware update available. You can go ahead and hit OK. It's not going to update it right now. And then you'll have a little bit of a registration process with your personal information just to get this drone registered to you. So just go ahead and make sure that you do that. And then the next thing you're going to want to do is just go in. There's going to give you some more prompts such as sport mode and some more firmware. You can skip through all of that. And then you will see right now we are basically ready to go. And so that's really all there is for this drone. There's not much to it. And I just want to make sure that you guys understand that this drone is probably the easiest drone I've ever had to set up. So once you go through all of those instructions, all you have to do is take this outside, find a good place to fly it, and you're good to go. And this is just a quick little demonstration that I wanted to show you separate from the full test video that I'll be doing. It was super, super windy this day, which was about 40 miles per hour, and this drone handles so incredibly well, you guys wouldn't believe it. So this is just a quick little setup tutorial. I will be doing a full review in the coming days just on the entire features and setup and running and everything of this drone. As you guys can see here, this is just a little bit of a sneak peek at the drone's quality, which is absolutely amazing. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I will see you on the next one.
All right, chat. So that was just a quick look at the V-Copter Falcon. Best drone I've ever used. No joke. No kidding. No cap. Best drone I've ever used. Ever. Even if there was a fire. So definitely check it out. But on to, like I'll always say, and I've always said, the one product they should have never sent me. This is the IMWM chainsaw. This is the IMWM electric 6-inch mini chainsaw. This will always be the one product I will always say they should have never sent me.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this little beast of a mini chainsaw, the IMWM Live 6-inch electric chainsaw. This chainsaw is absolutely awesome. So as you guys can see here on the front, like I said before, you do have a 6-inch blade, which is pretty cool. So it's going to be really good for gardening, and you can see all around the body you're going to have that yellow and black design that's going to wrap all the way around. You have a soft touch material right here on the handle, your trigger right here, which will not activate until you squeeze this safety that you can see right here. So you're good to go and not cut off your fingers while using this thing. You're going to have a valve right here that is going to allow you to apply some of that chain oil that you can put in here, that you need to put in there before you use it, just for safety measures. So
if you guys see me if you guys see me holding up a piece of paper, I promise I'm not trying to show you guys paper. I'm trying to do the white balance thing that Meatface told me yesterday.
This thing is definitely really good for things like working around the house, in the garden, getting down overhanging branches. It's not obviously going to cut down a tree or anything like that with that 6-inch blade, but you will be able to do that with smaller things. And it does come with two 21-volt lithium ion batteries. As you can see, here's one right here, as well as battery indicators on the back of those. So all you have to do is get these installed. As you can see I'm doing right here, all you have to do is just simply slide it down. It'll lock in and then you are good to go. So like I said before, now that the battery's in, be a little bit more careful around this. It will not go until you push that safety right there. And while you're using this, I highly recommend using safety glasses, and they do send you a pair of safety glasses. So let's go ahead and get this thing tested out and see how well it works. And so as you guys can see here, this little mini chainsaw made quick work of those pretty thick overhanging branches that you guys could see there. So if you guys have been looking for a new chainsaw for around the house, around the garden, I highly recommend this one from Imawim, and I'll see you guys in the next video. All right, so we are completely paired up, and let's go ahead and play some YouTube audio music, or YouTube audio library music. This one isn't a bad one though.
Darren, you're totally right. I was just talking forever too. I thought I was unmuted. So what I was saying is I appreciate all of you guys coming and taking time out of your day to come hang out with me. And also the Imawim Live Chainsaw, or Imawim Live Chainsaw, works very well for gardening and stuff like that. So definitely check it out. And once again, just thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me.
Try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue.
So we're not even at, that's not even at 50% volume. I'm gonna stand around, but I'm gonna stand back a little bit.
As you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up on my...
And also, Darren, I don't know if I've seen you. I don't know if I've seen you in chat before. Welcome. I'm sure you've been around before, but welcome to today's stream.
Thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby, have a taste. All the highs and the lows. No,
So it sounds, I mean, it sounds really good. Obviously that's just like, that's some generic song. I'm not sure exactly what that is. The battery life on that is crazy too.
All right, so that is the Yeezelfar Bluetooth speaker boombox. Up until recently, that was the best Bluetooth speaker I've ever used. It is now the second best. I'm not gonna lie to you, but that's still, and you gotta think that's out of like the 50. Let me see. Well, I appreciate that, Darren. Thank you for being a follower. But anyways, the Usafar up until recently, like I was saying, was the second or was the best Bluetooth speaker. It only recently got dethroned, but number 2 out of probably the 30, 40, 50 Bluetooth speakers I've reviewed in my life is pretty good. So it's a very solid boombox. You guys definitely need to check it out. And on to the Tribit X Sound Mega, and this Bluetooth speaker is top 5 for sure.
So that's just your tweeter. So that's where you're going to hear the actual sound from. And then right here, this whole large piece right here, this is actually a dedicated subwoofer. I've never seen a Bluetooth speaker have this large of a dedicated subwoofer. So it's absolutely awesome. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna go ahead and turn it on. So as you guys can see here on the front, you have all of your controls, super simple to use. So your power button here, that's just what it sounds like. It's your power button. Bluetooth, this is what's going to allow you to pair it with your Bluetooth enabled device. You're going to have your play button right here. So that's going to be play, pause, your volume up and down button. But if you hold these buttons, what that's going to allow you to do is basically skip a track or go back a track. Have your lighting features and then your EQ, which is something we'll kind of get into a little bit later. So let's go ahead and turn this on.
Sorry about that, chat. I just realized that video was probably making all of you guys go deaf. That was a very loud video.
And you guys can see my favorite feature as soon as I turn it on. Absolute RGB. I love RGB and everything. So what this is going to do is you're going to turn it on. I already have it paired, but if you wanted to get it paired, all you would have to do is just basically hold this down. It'll kind of make a little bit of a sound real quick, letting you know to find it on your Bluetooth enabled device. So what we're going to do is go ahead and test out just the sound quality. Just going to do a little bit of a copyright music free here. This isn't going to sound as good to you guys because it has to play through here, go through my microphone, and then through your headphones. I just have to kind of give you guys a little bit of an idea of how good it sounds. And so as you guys can see here, one of the coolest things about this is it actually has that live EQ visualizer. So you guys could see kind of like the sound level, just a little nifty, I guess, something that they put in to the speaker. And what we're going to do now is
So what is everybody having for breakfast today? I am having a sausage and cheese McMuffin. Two of them. What about you guys?
Hopefully there's a bass note in this.
PB&J sandwich for breakfast. Honestly, I've never thought about that. I'm a big PB&J guy. I've always loved them, but I've definitely never thought about PB&J for breakfast. I am having, sausage and cheese McMuffin, 2 of them. What about you guys? Starting next week, coffee is breakfast. I might get some. I'm tired. I'm not gonna lie. I'll wake up here soon, and that's what you guys don't want. You guys don't want me to wake up and go off the rail. But starting next week on Monday, I believe Monday mornings we're gonna do breakfast cook-offs with Nate, or not cook-offs, breakfast cooking with Nate. So possibly every morning we're gonna start cooking live on stream, and we're obviously gonna be showcasing products. We'll be showcasing pots and pans, like the hot plate that I'll be reviewing, knives, stuff like that. But we're also going to be cooking too, so I think that'll be pretty fun. Bro, cereal is delicious. I love cereal. I love cereal too. I could eat cereal for every meal of the day forever. I love it. You love the McGriddle bacon cheese? Yep, delicious.
This song. But we're going to hit the EQ and we're going to turn on X bass, which will absolutely astronomically increase the bass levels, but not to blown out of distortion. So we'll go ahead and click that. And on the top here, we are in X bass mode now. So we'll go ahead and play the music.
Good morning, Alley Cat. How are you doing? How you doing? Mickey D steak, egg, and cheese on bagel is pretty good. I don't think I can get that. I didn't even know they made that. I think I can get that at mine.
We're going to switch to a song which is a little bit more bass before we wrap up the product.
All right, chat. So I think that's enough of that video right there. So that is the Tribit X Sound Mega. Very, very good Bluetooth speaker. Top 5 out of the 40 or 50 I've reviewed in my life, for sure. But definitely check it out. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the next product. And we're just rolling through. And we got a James here video. You know, it's funny. I don't think we had a single video from James during my entire stream yesterday. Not a single video. But this is the Anker. Let me see. This is the Anker wireless power bank. Everybody knows who Anker is because they're amazing. So let's go ahead and take a look at it.
James here from Dragon Bar. Today with an unboxing of a product from Anker. This is their wireless charger. This is a power bank. This is a 10,000 milliamp power bank. You should be able to charge an iPhone 11 or an iPhone 12 at least once with that, or a Samsung S10 twice, or like mine S21. You should be able to do twice because of the 4,500 milliamp battery. iPad mini, you should be able to get about 5 times charge on that. Now this does have a 5-watt wireless charger, so you should be able to charge your wireless device, any wireless device compatible, straight on the device itself. Now while doing that, you can actually use the USB-A or USB-C charging port to charge another device. Now you'll be able to charge 2 devices at once. Just remember that if they are over 5,000 milliamp batteries, you're going to kill this off quick. So, all in all, you'll be able to charge any wireless device that is compatible with wireless charging off this device. Now, they call this the PowerCore 10K, which is pretty cool. It is a hybrid wireless portable charger, which is very awesome. I mean, you don't...
Chat, that is Dragon Blogger Briley in the house. He's in the house. Everybody welcome Briley to chat.
don't see a lot of that lately, but now you're starting to see it a little more and more, which is very, very nice. Like I said, you have high compatibility, guys, anywhere from iPhone 11s all the way up to iPhone 11 Pros, 12s, and up. You'll be able to get all AirPods, so all your wireless Samsung devices, like your AirPods and stuff, these will all charge on it. No issues. You have a USB-C port, you have a USB-A port, plus the wireless port. So let's pop this open and give you guys your first look at this device. We're going to try and do this without making too much of... I almost dropped everything, guys. Everything, I'll tell you. Almost dropped it all. Now, of course, you guys see it's just a white box, guys. Nothing special. Very white box. Just the little logos. We're going to dim the light just a little bit for the glare, guys. It's too early for that glare. So you have a user manual. It really, I mean, it's going to be pretty standard stuff to use this user manual. I'm going to tell you right now that the user manual that I have does not really have, there's no English.
Good morning, Kmart. How's it going? How's it going?
So, this user manual I have does not have English. Not sure why. We're going to go without it. Your guys may have English. Mine does not. I'm not sure why. I'm going to pop the device out. It is in that really tight. So we got that out. And we got this out. Now, I'm going to show you guys something that you guys may not realize, but you will need to know. First things first. You have a carrying case, which is very, very nice, elegant black, blue, their logo. Very cool. One, USB-A to USB-C. Now, this USB-A to USB-C will charge this device, or you can use it to charge another device off of it. The device itself, very small. It's not that large, which is kind of cool because some of them I
Think about this, chat. We have been in in this James here video for 4 years, roughly. Yeah, 4 years. And now we're getting to take a look at the product.
have used are big. So let's pull this device out. Let's get rid of the plastic, guys. Here is your 10K wireless charger. Very easy, simple to see. You guys see the anchor. This little circle indicates where you set your device. Like your phone, set it right in the middle, and it should start just charging. Now, some problems with that. Your phone case may not work with charging.
Good morning, Wiley. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hello to all my regulars.
So we'll actually show you guys that in a few. But then you have two USB ports right here, guys, plus a USB-C. The USB port, just plug it in. Plug it in. You're in, go. Same over here. Plug it in, go. Other side, if you need the USB-C, just like that. That is also where you're going to charge this device to power it up. To charge this, we have a power button over here, guys. Let's turn this on. Make sure it comes on. I would have thought there might be some indicator lights, so we're going to see.
So no cheating, chat. No cheating, but if you were here earlier when I said what that was, you're not allowed to answer. But what do you guys think that's going to be that's printing? You guys take your best guess in chat what you think that's going to be. I'm going to let everybody get one guess. One guess. Everybody gets one guess on what they think. Whatever that is, that's 3D printing. What is it going to be? Nope. Alley Cat is not right. Margaret, I said no. Margaret, I said you can't answer if you were here. No, wait. Did you hear me earlier, Margaret? Margaret's right. It's going to be a vase. Yeah, it's going to be a vase. And this has already been printing for 8 hours and 30 minutes. It's been printing for 8 hours and 30 minutes, and it's only 22% done. This isn't going to be done until I wake up tomorrow, which is crazy. Candy holder in a vase. That's not close. Okay, let's be honest, Allie. That's not close at all. You weren't close at all.
See, this may not come charged. Unfortunately, I don't know.
Oh, did you say candle? Did you? Oh, you did. You totally did. Never mind. That's okay. That's much closer. Candy holder. Maybe the mind really does. The mind plays tricks on you. The heart wants what it wants. I'm good at singing, chat. And now that I've been up for an hour, my nose is starting to do the whole Nate here, allergies here. That's what it's doing now.
There we go. You guys see it's now charging. You do have to power it on, guys. Just make sure. I'll shut this off again one more time. Right there.
My only question is like I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm able to use this as an actual vase after. A very odd vase, yeah. So it's gonna be a honeycomb vase. I really like the color that I'm too. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut that video short and show you guys some of the stuff that I printed yesterday, because we did get done with some of the prints that we had. So definitely check out the Anchor. Check out that Anchor wireless power bank for sure. Everybody knows who Anchor is. They're the best ever. Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Honeycomb, what works for you? Okay. So this I printed yesterday and I messed it up. I think. I don't know. So this is supposed to be a Mayan, like the ancient Mayans, a Mayan death whistle. But look at how cool that looks. I gotta do the white balance thing. There we go. So you guys can see there that it's like a skull. So this is called a silk. This is called a silk filament. And what I mean by a silk filament is just that. It's supposed to look like silk. Hold on, let me try to get this better. Is that working? Kind of. And so what I mean by a silk filament is that it looks silky. So what's supposed to happen with this Mayan death whistle, chat, is you're supposed to, let me zoom out a little bit. You're supposed to be able to blow in through the top, and it's supposed to make like a very, very, very scary, like almost like a human screaming sound. It doesn't work. And I think I messed it up because last night, whenever it was printing, I accidentally like adjusted it too much and I messed it up. Let me see. No. I almost had it there actually. It sounds scary. You'll know it's working because I mean it's scary. Turn down my gain real quick. Oh, that's almost working. Here we go, chat. Nope. Yeah, I messed it up too good, but that is a Mayan death whistle and a silk PLA filament. And I don't know if you guys remember, but yesterday we were trying to print a phone holder. PC Phil was the one that picked what it was going to be. PC Phil was the one that picked what it was going to be, and this is the final product. So you guys can see that this is a cat phone holder right there in that multicolor PLA filament. You guys can see its butt right there. And the way it works is obviously you just set it down and then you put your phone on it, and now it's a little phone mount. PC, my voice cracked so hard just now, but PC Phil chose that. I wish he was in chat right now to see his final product. That's PC Phil's doing right there, chat. And if you guys ever want me to print something specific, anything, I mean, almost anything you can print that's not organic, just let me know, and I will try to accommodate and get something cool printing live on stream. You can print things from dragons. I actually have printed one dragon before. Let me go back to the live stream one more time, or to the live video one more time. So this is supposed to be, I don't remember if you guys were here last week. We tried to print a spaceship. I don't remember who it was that chose a spaceship, but I finally got it to print. And I did mess it up a little bit here on the bottom when I was taking off the supports. But you guys can see right here that this is supposed to be like a spaceship taking off. And it's in that multicolor filament. Isn't that just awesome? But yeah. On to the next product. We're going to take a look at the Anchor USB-C power strip. I say power strip. It's more like a, I guess you can consider it a power strip. It's a power strip surge protector with a 25,000, chat, listen to me. This Anchor 521 USB power strip can protect, or can warranty $25,000 worth of connected equipment, which is crazy. You had one printed at a local library? You know, I've been hearing that, Darthwing. So like, does your local library have like a whole room dedicated to 3D printers? Because I think I've heard that before, that like somebody told me their local library has a 3D printer. No, just what do they just have like one printer? They have a small one. Yeah. But they're really fun. They're educational. A lot of schools are using them too now. A lot of schools are using them to teach like graphic design and modeling and all that type of stuff. But on to this $25,000 worthy surge protector. You also had a Dragonborn D&D figure printed as well. So obviously, like D&Ds are minifigs, but have you ever, Darthwing, have you ever heard of Hero Forge? So I 3D custom designed this guy right here. It's just a human. I didn't want to. I didn't feel like dealing with anything, but I custom designed this guy on Hero Forge. Well, I say custom designed. It's just like it's almost like character creation in a video game on Hero Forge, and then you can download the file to print it. And obviously, this isn't a minifig. I mean, if you see right there, I mean it's pretty big. I just scaled it up inside of the software. But yeah, that's a little guy I did the other day. Pretty cool. The details actually came out like amazing. And you know what the crazy thing is I've never played D&D in my life. So ever, not once. All right, see you later, Darth.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Anker 521 power strip. Now, if you guys have been around the stream or you guys have seen any of my videos before, you guys know that I am a big fan of Anker, and the 521 power strip is definitely something that you guys need to check out. So let's go ahead and take a look at the front here, and you guys can see that right here on the front, you're going to have two USB 3.0s and a USB-C charging port right there. And then on top, you guys can see that classic Anker branding. And honestly, I really like the design of this. On the bottom, you guys can see you kind of had these anti-movement paddings that will allow you to basically put this on your desk and not worry about budging around or moving too much when you're plugging stuff in or taking stuff out. Jumping to the back, you guys can see that you have 3 standard AC outlets on the back, which is really awesome that you're basically able to power up to 6 different devices. So 3 on those standard AC, 2 USB 3s, and a USB-C. And this is a surge protector. And the craziest thing about this is this has a lifetime $25,000 connected equipment warranty. So basically what that means is you could have up to $25,000 worth of connected equipment. And if this thing were to fail and Anker determines that it was the cause of your equipment breaking or getting fried, they will cover that. So $25,000 is crazy to me. And it also has this super long cable, as you guys can see right here. And honestly, one of my favorite things about this is that this does have a braided cable. And if you guys don't know what braided cables are good for, first of all, they are stronger, they protect the internal wiring more, and they are less likely to tangle up whenever you guys are packing this away or taking it out or plugging it in or anything like that. So like I said in the beginning of the video, Anker makes really great products, and the Anker 521 power strip does not fall short of their quality standards. This thing is super awesome, and honestly, at the price point that it's at, being able to protect up to $25,000 is an absolute steal. So if you guys have been looking for an awesome new travel-friendly power strip, definitely check out the 521 from Anker, and I'll see you on the next video.
Alrighty, chat. So that is the Anker USB 521 desktop power strip. Like I said before, you guys could have $25,000 worth of connected equipment plugged into this. If something happens to that equipment, like, rogue power gets through, and if Anker determines that they did not, or that this did not do its job, they'll warranty up to 25 grand worth of connected equipment. So absolutely crazy there. Great deal at $39.99. $40 can protect $25,000. I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer, chat. But we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the Eufy Floodlight Cam 2K. So I'm gonna show you guys 2 videos for this. 2 videos. It is gonna take a while. This will probably be about a 10-minute product or so. But I'm gonna show you guys 2 videos for the Eufy Floodlight Cam 2K because this thing is awesome. Maybe. Good morning, Hefe. How's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful day, Hefe. I'm trying to get this video over to my second screen. There we go. Here we go. So this is going to be just like a general overview of the Eufy Floodlight Cam 2K. Well, actually, we'll do the install example first. Here we go.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm going to be showcasing to you guys how to install, or basically how I installed the Eufy Floodlight Cam 2K. So please enjoy this video, and if you guys do enjoy it, definitely check out the Eufy Cam 2K.
All right, guys, so we are now outside, and I got this all installed.
Now, chat, don't make fun of the way I installed this, all right? Don't make if you guys make fun of me, I'm liable to cry. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna cry.
So when I show you guys the way I installed this, you guys can take everything with a grain of salt, because while this does completely work, it's not necessarily the way they say to do it. So running off of the back of this little camera right here are 3 wires. So there's going to be your positive, which is going to be your power. There's going to be your neutral and your ground. So now you can connect these to the included 110 or your standard AC outlet. You can totally do that without any issues with the wing nuts or the wire nuts that are included with it. Now, I already had a hole in my house right here where another security camera was installed in the past, but it was too small of a hole for me to fit the 110 plug through. So what I went ahead and did is I just used the wires. I took off the 110 plug that comes with this, and so you'll see right here that I got it mounted up, and it's very, very sturdy. Now, while this is kind of off in a weird location, you are able to adjust the camera angle, so left and right, up and down if you want to. There's not a ton of movement on the floodlights, but just having them come on will do the effect. So you guys can see right here that it's mounted, and it's very, 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 very sturdy. It's not going to move at all. And then I'll show you guys what I did right here. So you guys can see that right there, the wires are coming from outside on the camera.
So I realized in my voiceover of this product, chat, that I might have been kind of confusing. So what I kind of just wanted to like brush up on what I said in the video. So you can install this 2 different ways, or you can power this 2 different ways. Whenever you get it, there are those wire nuts that are already attached to a standard plugin, like a 3-prong plugin. You're able to plug this in, but I wanted it a more permanent solution. I wanted it hardwired in, so I ran the extension cable. And cut off the end of the plug-in portion of the extension cable. Now, the reason I did that is because I knew that the extension cable had the same 3 wires that matched up with the wires that were on the floodlight cam. Does that make sense? So I just cut them off, what's the word? I know this. I've done this my whole life, or I've done this for a long time. Yeah, pulled off some of the shielding. It sounds confusing, but maybe my video does do a better job explaining it than I am now.
Into the house. So I did not have power cables running here already, and I did not have an outlet anywhere near, and I didn't want to just run an extension cable. So what I did is I ran an extension cable by itself all the way over here. You guys can see I kind of have it mounted. I have it mounted in a weird way. This is just a temporary solution until I actually get the full effect and get nails and everything put up here to make it more permanent. And you guys can see I have it running all the way over here, and I have it plugged into a standard 110. And the way I did that is by running it all the way through my house. What I did ultimately is I clipped off the plug-in portion of that yellow extension cable, because they also had, or the extension cable also had, that same exact wire outlet. So you guys can see right there that the extension cable also had my ground, positive, and neutral. So that's how I got that plugged in, and it's working completely fine. As you guys can see right there, there are...
All right, so that was just an example, chat, on how you can install this. Now, mounting it is pretty much always going to be the same. There's a mounting bracket. And so the way that mounting bracket works is you put the bracket onto wherever you want this. So behind that white little base right here, if you can see my mouse, behind that little base right there, there's just a metal bracket. And it comes with the Eufy floodlight cam, and it takes 2 screws. So you put the 2 screws in, and then you line the base up with that, and then a screw goes right through the center and ties into that bracket, and you're done. And it is super, super stable. It is not going anywhere. And also today is gonna be a really good test on how well this thing works, because here in Oklahoma, chat, today it's supposed to be 113 degrees. 100 and that's ridiculous. 113 degrees, chat. I might not make it. I might not make it. What's the hottest? What's the hot? What's the hottest it's been where you guys live so far?
No issues at all. So that worked really, really well.
So the next portion of the Eufy Floodlight Cam 2K that we're going to be showing you guys is the just kind of like the overview and just like the showing you what it can do.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Eufy Security 2K Full HD recording floodlight cam. This is an absolute beast, and I expect nothing less from Eufy because they are Anker. And you guys will notice that right here, you are going to have everything packaged very nicely. So we went ahead and took everything out of the box, so I'll show you everything that comes with it. You're going to get this little box right here, and this is basically going to have everything you need to get this installed. You're going to have a hook right here to hang the light while you're mounting it to wherever you're going to mount it to. Then you're obviously going to get all the hardware that you need to mount this to wherever you're going to install it. And then also you
know what, chat, with this like 3D print right here, you know what the worst part about these 3D prints is never really knowing if it's going to fail. And that's the craziest thing. So like I said, this total print, it's been running for 8 hours and 48 minutes exactly. It's been running for 8 hours and 48 minutes, and it's only 23% done. So this could have gotten this far. I could have waited. Now, it's not like I'm actually sitting here doing something, but this could have gotten this far just to fail in a couple hours for some reason. So it's always the scariest thing to just sit here and not know what's going to happen with it.
Going to have this little sticker that you can place on your window or door just to let people know that you're protected. And then you're going to get the main unit itself, which has these two huge floodlights that get super bright. And you're also going to have the camera itself. All of this is very well made. Everything has a nice metal housing on it, so I know this thing is going to hold up well over time. Like I said before, I expect nothing less from Eufy because they make awesome products. So now the camera on this is a full 2K resolution camera with auto night vision. There are two ways that you can install this for power.
All right, chat. So this is what I mean by the install. So if you guys look, you guys can see that we have our standard plugin, and then we have that standard plugin wired in to the wires coming out of the Eufy Floodlight Cam 2K. So coming out of the camera itself, or the camera body itself, you guys can see that right there you have your positive, your neutral, and your ground wire. And those are tied together with the positive, neutral, and ground wire of this plugin with those orange wire nuts. So you can just plug this thing in. You would obviously need like an extension cable or a plug-in higher up on the wall. Or you can do what I did and just unscrew those little caps, take off the plug that comes with it, and then hardwire it into a permanent power solution, if that makes sense. So this isn't necessarily, it can be plug and play, but this isn't like the other Eufy cameras that that we've shown you and I've shown you guys before, that you just plug something in, charge it up, and you're good to go. This one is a more permanent solution, but it works really, really well.
You can install this into a normal outlet if you have that option, or you can disconnect this 3-prong from these cables and then connect these with the wire nuts that are included to already ran power cables if you want to do it that way. So you guys can see right here that we are now live view from the Eufy Cam 2K, and honestly this thing looks incredible. So one of the things that I wanted to point out about the Eufy 2K floodlight is how wide this angle is on the camera. You guys can see that I have it mounted in the corner of my garage right here.
Sorry about
and
that,
it can
chat.
see so far away.
There
I'm
we
turning
go.
on the light right now just to show you guys kind of how bright it is during the day, but I'm also going to go ahead and walk away from the camera, and you guys can see that I'm 30 feet or so away and you can still see me. So the range is definitely there, and it even has a range all the way to the right, even though I'm not even really in camera frame, which is really awesome. So now we are in the app, and I'm just going to show you some of the awesome things. So whenever you're in the live view mode, you guys can see all of your connection settings. You can see your connection speed.
So if you guys see that little flashing thing popping up, that's because I have it too far away, or had it too far away from my router. It says you guys want this within 30 feet. Now, obviously, that's not going to be possible for everyone's solution, but or for everyone's setup in their house, but there are solutions to it, such as like a mesh Wi-Fi system, which is what I set up in order to get this thing better connected. Now, while I never had any issues with it just not connecting to the internet at all, it was just too weak. So just make sure that you have it, a relatively close distance to your Wi-Fi signal.
Very far away from my router. That's why my connection speed is so low. You're also going to have your light feature, alarm, events, auto night vision, screenshot, record, a whole bunch of stuff. And then you can see right here that you're able to further customize all of these settings on this camera right there in the app. There's so many things that you can do with this. You guys can tell Alexa or Google to show you this. And then you also have a bunch of different modes that is basically going to allow you to choose what type of security you want. And you can even further customize each one of those modes to tailor them to exactly how you want them to behave whenever you're home, whenever you're away.
And so just kind of talking about what I'm showing in the video here. So that little Eufy security thing that popped up right there. So this is like a screen capture of my phone. So that little thing is the notification you get on your phone, regardless if you're in the Eufy security app or not. And the Eufy, it works. I can't explain it. The notifications and the target tracking works so well that if my wife gets out of the car, it immediately, if I don't have it off, if like I have it on armed or home, if she gets out of the car, she went somewhere, gets out, it'll notify me immediately. And then if she walks behind the car and opens like the rear back door, and then it sees her again, it'll go off again. So this thing does not skip a beat whenever it comes to recognizing people.
And you can see that it pops up right there on your phone no matter where you're at if it sees someone's been spotted. So I waited till nighttime, and you guys can see right here the night vision works really well. And the camera detected me, so it automatically turned on those floodlights, and they are super, super bright. I'll go ahead and turn them off. And this thing is so quick to react that it immediately turned them back on because it recognized I was in the frame. Now, sound warning, I'm going to show you guys what the alarm on this sounds like should it ever go off. So I know that was pretty annoying, but if you guys have been looking for a very easy to install and just feature-packed camera to protect yourself, your family, your property, or whatever it is, I highly recommend this one from Eufy, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Eufy Floodlight Camera 2K. Like I said before, this is a more permanent camera solution. It is a beast. I mean, this thing is it's made out of like an all metal construction. The mounting hardware is super tough. It's not going to move at all. The floodlight lights are super bright. The alarm is super loud. So this is, like I said, a permanent solution, a permanent camera solution. I don't know. You guys have probably I don't know, when you were, not necessarily when you were a kid, but you guys have walked down the street, or you guys have been somewhere where you walk by their house and something sets off and like a super bright light goes off. This is that. This is Anker's rendition of a permanent camera solution. So it definitely works really well. The app is awesome. The notifications are awesome. I have an Amazon Alexa show, which has a screen on it. What I can do is I can just at night, if I hear my dogs barking and I wonder if somebody's, in the front yard, or I want to know what's going on, I can just tell Alexa, I can say, Alexa, show me the front yard, or show me the driveway, because that's what I named that camera. And it'll just pop up right there. It's also compatible with Apple HomeKit. So if you guys have an Apple TV, you can tell Siri to just show you it, and on your whole TV, it'll show you the front yard. It works with Google as well if you guys have Google Home. It's an awesome product. I highly recommend it, because at $219, you guys are getting just a top of the line. I don't see how this is $219. I'm no kidding, chat, no cap. I have zero idea why this is only $200 or $219, but it's absolutely awesome. But we're going to continue on and take a look at the next product. And we're going to look at the Eufy Home Vac H30 Venture. So this is a handheld stick vacuum. And my, oh my, is it a beast. It is a beast. So I'll go ahead and get that video loaded up for you, chat. Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Home Vac H30 Venture by Eufy. And so as you guys can see right here, there's not a lot to the H30 Venture. You guys can see that I'm holding it. It's very portable and it's very lightweight. The first thing in the box that you're going to notice is you get this base that is attachable to the wall if you choose to do that. You're going to get this adjustable attachment head, and then you're going to get a wide mouth head in order to just scoop up more at one time. Then you are going to get the battery. You're going to get instruction manuals as well as warranty information in this little box. You're going to get mounting screws for the base, like I said earlier. Then you're going to get a little cleaning bristle. Then you're going to get basically a do and don't card. Jeanette, it's good to see you again. How are you doing today, my friend? I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. It is good to see you, Jeanette. And then finally, the charging cable. And this is everything that comes inside of the box with this. To get this set up, it's very simple. Just take the battery that I showed you before. That's what I'm talking about, Jeanette. Every day that you wake up and get some food in your belly is a pretty good day, in my opinion. Beforehand, and you're just going to slide it in the back right here until you hear a nice audible click. Then once you do that, the next thing after that you have to do is basically just turn it on. To do that, all you have to do is hit this power button and just select which mode you want. So you have Eco and Max. Eco doesn't have as much suction strength as Max, but it also saves your battery, which is why it is called Eco in the first place. So to test out the H30 Venture, what I wanted to do is just pull up one of my couch cushions here. And we already have some stuff on the couch, but I don't think that's going to do a good enough job to showcase how well this vacuum works. So we're going to sprinkle some salt against my better judgment. Just don't tell my wife. So what we'll do now is we'll use the wide mouth head that I'm showing you guys right here. To attach them, all you have to do is simply slide them off. And if you want to remove them, they just pop right off. So right now we are on eco mode, and we'll kind of go over this slow. He said, wait, food. I knew I forgot something. Yeah, I don't. Trust me. I woke up and immediately knew, like, boom, bada boom. I need to get some food. Just to see how good of a job this does while using the eco mode suction strength. And you guys can see it does leave a little bit behind, but with a couple passes, I don't think that's going to be an issue. Now we are on the max mode right here, and this definitely does do a lot better of a job at getting everything up, but just keep in mind that this is going to kill the battery on it a little bit quicker. We'll go ahead and speed all of this up just so you guys can kind of see this going through the paces of cleaning everything. It really surprised me how well this worked and how good of a job it did getting everything up. And you guys can see right in there, it even got some stuff that I wasn't even aware was on the couch. Then we'll go ahead and do the top of this. You guys can see right here, it's got enough suction strength where it gives you those nice like carpet lines or those cleaning lines. Again, we'll go ahead and speed this one up. One of the things that I wanted to talk about is just how impressed I was with the H30 Venture. It does such a good job, but it's such a small form factor vacuum that it was honestly very surprising to me how well it worked. And you guys can see right there, we got those nice clean carpet lines or those cleaning lines right there. And the coolest thing about this is once you're done, all you have to do is set it back on the charging base. So once you are done, you're good to go for the next time. So if you guys been looking for a new vacuum, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video. Alrighty, chat. So that is the Eufy, and oh gosh, I'm just the more I do Eufy products, which I haven't done a lot, I just don't get. I'm not kidding, chat. I just don't understand how they make everything that they do. So they make vacuums, like handheld vacuums. They make robo-vacs. They make cameras. They make drones. I just don't understand how Anker is so. And I'm not just saying this. Forget the fact that they did to me. Forget that. Just toss that to the side. I don't understand how they make so many different products and they excel in every single product. I mean, they really are an amazing company. I don't get it. I remember when they used to be just like power banks. But that's the H30 Home Vac Venture. It's a minier version of the H30. You guys can pick that up for $159 right now. It's a great deal. But we're going to go ahead and move on to the next product in today's stream. and take a look at the EXA E3000 gaming headset. E3000 gaming headset. And depending on whose video this is, I'll go use the restroom real quick. This is a James. Let's see how long it is. See if I have enough time to go use the
James
restroom.
here with a quick unboxing.
I can already tell I have enough time, so I'm gonna let you guys hang out with James here. You guys let me know if he's being weird, and then I will be right back. I'm gonna see your chat though.
Unboxing a showcase of a new product, guys. This is from EXA. This is their E3000 gaming headset. Now, this gaming headset is compatible with PS4, PS5s, Xboxes. Xbox, you guys will need the adapter. This doesn't come with the adapter. This will work on almost all computers, so don't worry about that. Now, this does have a dual plug. You have the 3.5 millimeter for the actual microphone and headphones to make it work, and then you have a USB to make the LED or RGB lighting work itself. Now, you don't have to use the lighting to make it work. This does have 50 millimeter drivers, guys, so you do have that. You have the noise canceling microphone with it built in. You have a 7-foot cord, so you have plenty of length, guys, for it to use and work and all of that good stuff. But it also has a 360-degree rotatable, adjustable noise canceling headphone, which means the microphone, the microphone, you can turn it, adjust it, and it'll change the noise canceling and how it works. What all comes in it? You get the carrying case, you get the headset, you get the 1 to 2 3.5 millimeter jack splitter, and the user manual. So let's pop this open, give you guys your first look at this. First thing I'm greeted with is the splitter cable, right? That's cool. You'll need that for your PC. If you have a desktop PC, guys, then you have the carrying pouch. You guys see nice black leatherette with their logo. Very cool. Very cool. Now, this headset will work anywhere from 20 hertz to 20 kilohertz. At 20 hertz, you're not going to really...
All right, chat.
It's not going to work on this that much.
I'm back. Did James creep you guys out while I was gone? You guys let me know. James didn't scare you guys, right? Because I'll have a talk with him. I'll have a talk with James, all right?
So you have the headset itself. This is a blue coloration, which is actually very cool. I actually like that. They do have a black coloration. They do have the pre-adjustable headband with a nice look on it. That's kind of cool.
Oh, Jeanette. Okay, Jeanette. All right. All right, then. I see you, Jeanette. I see you, Jeanette. You fear nothing. Okay. Well, hello, Dixie.
So on this headset, guys, you don't have the adjustments there. You have it right here. It's like an elastic headset. Now, there's no padding on the headband. I would have loved to seen some padding because, I'm more of a padding person. Nice earmuffs. Here's your microphone, guys. It is adjustable any direction you guys need. If you guys need to turn around, whatever you need. Nice braided.
Chat, my dog came in here, and it was almost like a sixth sense. I mean, it's probably her scent, but like a sixth sense, she came in here and just like knew McDonald's was in here, and she looked at me and she just like had these big old puppy eyes, and she was like, I heard that there might be McDonald's here. There's a raid on Twitch, like for us. Maybe I should go to our Twitch. I don't think my streams go to Twitch.
Cable controller. On the controller, you have the microphone mute, you have the volume knobs, you have your Velcro strap, then you have your dual plugs. You have your 3.5 and your USB. As you guys see, they are covered. I will actually pull these covers off. Don't really need them. And I'll pull the other one off. And then you guys can see the plugs itself. USB and 3.5. So let's put it on.
Oh, you're watching me on Twitch. So I'm actually, I just loaded up our Twitch. Maybe I'll start doing this. I don't know how many people chat in Twitch more than our normal chat. So really on Amazon, I have 15, but we have about 35 people watching. How many of you guys watch mainly on Twitch? Let me know. I'm watching Twitch chat, so you can also type there too. If you want to, you can also type there.
See how it feels.
I don't have anything else.
So instantly goes on. Feels decent. Now I like the padding style. We're going to set the microphone up just like this. Guys, remember, you can adjust it, change it, turn it around. And all.
You only watch on Amazon. Twitch stream is delayed behind Amazon. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess. It is re-streaming through, so I guess it makes sense that it's delayed.
All that good stuff. So, what's going to happen? I'm going to plug this in, and then we're going to be right back. So, give me a second, and everything you guys are going to hear is going to be from this microphone. Okay, now the headset's plugged in, you guys should be hearing everything from me. Now, as we move the microphone around, it will adjust and around in position. I think that is prime time. Now I'm going to turn around. You guys see the RGB or LED lighting? It's going to breathe into different colors and all of that cool stuff. So nice look it has. As you guys see, it was going from green to blue to all that good stuff. You guys should see on the side. But now let's test the microphone mute button. Hopefully you guys can't hear me. I should be moving my lips, blah, blah, blah. All that good stuff. Now that I unmute it, you guys should be actually hearing me again. But this is the EXA E3000 gaming headset. Fits well, feels good. I mean, you know, the elastic style headband fitting, it actually feels good. It's not super tight on my ears. Fits over my earring and all of that good stuff. So, nice little headset. If you guys are looking for one, remember this will work on most of your PlayStations. It'll work on all laptops, Xboxes, phones. It is a 3.5. But your downside is to get the RGB working, you will need a USB port. You don't have to use the B port. And I'll actually unplug the.
Right now there are 20 people watching this stream on Twitch. Yeah, I have both chats popped up now. That's pretty cool.
USB and show you guys this. USB is unplugged, as you guys
I think
can see.
I think I'm also live on Facebook. Let me see. Or I'm not live on my Facebook, but I'm live on Facebook in general. Let me check real quick. Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. One second. Maybe I'm not. I don't know how it works. I don't know. There's too many chats and I'm getting overwhelmed.
No lighting, microphone still working. We're good to go. So thank you for checking out this video, guys, and have a great one.
No, I'm not even playing the video. Chat, I'm just literally sitting here looking at that and in silence. The video's done though, so if you guys need a new gaming headset, definitely check that one out. We're going to switch over to the next product, even though I messed up the carousel. And we're going to take a look at the EXA Fenrir. I don't know how you say that. I really don't. The EXA Fenrir. I don't know, chat. I don't know. The Fenrir E7000 gaming headset. So this is, it looks like it's a step up above the E3000, which we just looked at.
Today we're taking a quick look at the new product, guys. This is from
that's very specific branding right there. That is very, if you just changed EXA right there to Razer, I'd believe it.
EXA, this is their Fenrir E7000 gaming headset. Now this is a wired gaming headset, so we'll work with almost all consoles or PCs, guys, or even mobile devices. Now, it does also have a USB plug, but the USB plug is just for the LEDs on this design. Now, this is an exclusive IP Werewolf design, which is where you get the Fenrir Wolf name, because a Fenrir Wolf is a wolf. Now, we have the design here. Now, these has 50mm drivers, guys. Inside the package, you have the headset, you have the manual, plus you have one Y extension plug, which is very cool to have. Now, with the 50mm drivers, you should get a nice sound from these.
Okay, chat, so I get it.
Now,
so there's like 3 places you can watch these streams. You can watch it here on Amazon,
over the ear style headset.
on the Amazon,
Now, you guys are going to see these
Amazon desktop browser or your phone.
I have yet
you can watch
to
it on
see
Twitch and also Dragon Blogger Legion.
Only been seeing
So tons
them
of
for a while.
options to be able to watch these.
Try and pull these out. Wow. They are fit in this box tight, guys. Tight. Try and pull these out. Oh, these guys, they got them in here nice. I was not expecting a box like this. We're going to set that down. We're going to grab the package I dropped. I don't know where I dropped it, so maybe it didn't drop it. You have your manual if you guys need the manual, of course. And it looks like I did not drop it, which is great. So this is the design that held it in. We're going to chuck that aside. We don't really need that. Then you have the headset itself. And then right over here, we actually have a Ziploc bag holding the cord with the Y adapter. The Y adapter, I'm just going to show you guys. Y adapter.
And also to all of my Twitch watchers, I should know this because I am a Dragon blogger, but what is B42 Empire? What is B42 Empire? Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I don't know what B42 Empire is. So somebody let me know.
Adapter comes in handy for the PCs. You have 3.5 millimeter splitter right here. You have the green and you have the pink headset. So the green is for the headset, the pink is for the microphone. You'll need that for your PC if you have like a regular desktop PC. Now you have your USB plug plus 3.5. Remember, the USB plug is just for lighting. Then you have a nice little length of braided cable if you guys need that. Then you have the headset itself. And they actually have this wrapped again, which is just awesome. You know, I love that they have it wrapped, and protected. And we're going to pop it apart. It's plastic. Give you guys your first look. So, adjustable headband, of course.
And also, Wiley, what does
You have
EPA
the nice
mean? EPA.
padded topping right there. If you guys
EPA.
look,
I don't know what that means.
Nice carbon fiber style design. Then on the side, you actually have the little wolf face, or what they call as a wolf face. Then you have the bendable microphone, which is just nice. I love the coloration of the black and green and the back gleams even on the microphone. Inside the earmuffs, there's your nice little 50 millimeter earmuffs or ear drivers with the muffs over it, left and right. But what does it feel like? Even with the hat on, these feel great. And they actually cuff over my ears so well that it actually feels like you're blocking the background out. I love that. So on the side here, you actually have microphone mute and microphone on, right, guys? You also have volume control. Now, normally they have it on the cable, but they actually have it on the headset this time. Now, I'm going to plug these in. We're going to show you guys coloration, and we're going to show you guys what the mic sounds like. You guys, give me a second. Let me plug these in and show you guys. Okay, now that I have them plugged in, you guys are hearing everything from the EXA 7000 Fenrir headset. The microphone is what you're hearing. And you guys see if I move it closer, it will start peaking a little better. Move it away, it'll sound a little farther away. But with it being bendable, you can set it to the perfect section. Now, you guys, of course, you're probably hearing me move it around a little. Now, you're probably wondering what it looks like with the LEDs. So let's take a look. You guys see them on my head. It's a nice green pattern, but I'm going to pull them off. Let you guys see them right there. As you guys can see, that is a nice coloration. I love the green eyes and the green pop. It just is gorgeous. Now, I usually go with a lot of red colors on my PCs or blues. But I'm going to tell you, the green on this just pops. And the microphone, I did a sound back test of the microphone before I started. And the microphone actually sounds pretty good. Now, what does it sound like listening to music? Now, I'm going to play some music, and then I'm going to give you my thoughts as I'm playing this. Okay, now that I found some music, I'm actually going to play this. And we're going to see, you might be able to hear the bleed through from the headset onto the microphone. And if you do, that's fine. That's a good test to actually see, to see if people are going to hear what's coming through your headset while you're talking on the microphone. So I'm now going to play some DMCA music. Sounds good. Now, I will admit that it actually sounds really good. It's got the perfect amount of bass with this headset. It's crystal clear. It actually sounds good. But the one thing I have yet to test is some microphone mute check, right? So let's hit the mic button. Microphone back. Now, since I muted it, hopefully you guys didn't hear anything from the microphone mute. Now, guys, I just played that little clip, but I did play a little music before then also, just to have another little test. And I played a few different types of music, some rock and some other stuff. It actually sounds really good. I'm quite impressed with the EXA Fenrir headset.
Guys, again, another great headset from Ixa. I'm starting to really enjoy testing these headsets. It's just been amazing. Guys, this is the Ixa FinRare. 7000s. Look at these things. Gorgeous, beautiful, guys, and compatible with almost all consoles and mobile devices that you need out there. Thanks for checking out this video, and I hope you guys all have a great day.
All right, chat. So that is the Exa E7000 FinRare gaming headset. You guys can see that right there. It's a pretty cool little design, pretty cool little headset. So if you guys have been looking for a nice headset, definitely check out that one. But we're going to move on to the next product that's kind of the same thing. And we're going to take a look at the Shokz Open Run Pro. These are bone conduction headphones. And if you guys have never heard of bone conduction, it's not hard to explain. It literally conducts the sound through your bones, like right here. Crazy. It's been around for a while too. Like bone conduction is a thing for a while. So let's go ahead and load up the video that Justin did of the Open Run Pro and take a look at them.
The main difference between the Open Move and the Open Run is the Open Move do not have a microphone. The Open Run have a dual noise canceling microphone so that you can use it to talk on calls as well, not just listen to music. And the squeak ears go back. The Open Run also come with a much nicer carrying case. Part clamshell carrying case, much nicer quality carrying case than the Open Move with just this pouch. Again, similar design, except it has dual microphones, one to cancel the noise in the background and the other one to talk into. The Open Move does not have a microphone at all, so you can't make conference calls with it. This one you can make conference calls. Really nice fit. Also more battery life.
There he is. Cricket Protein Burger Patty Face. You should run air purifier while running 3D printer to remove dangerous, volatile, organic chemicals and consume. Oh man, okay. I swear I love when Meatface joins. I'm always gonna say Meatface because obviously saying your names that you change it to is too long. I always love when you join though because it's always hilarious. It's always a good time to see you here because you're a funny person. I don't know if you're a girl or a guy, but you're a funny person. And also I have a question because I couldn't get my name to change. You obviously know exactly what you have to do to get your name to change and stick. So what exactly do you do to update your name to where it shows on here? What exactly do you do? Because you need to let me know because I don't even know.
It's 10 hours with the Open Run Pro versus 6 hours with the Open Move. So this is the Open Run.
Good morning, Jessica A. Did Alley Cat send you? No, I'm just kidding. Good to see you, Jessica. Welcome. You guys listen here in about 30 minutes or so, a little bit longer. We're going to be doing our first gift card giveaway for the day. So be sure to get entered. I will drop a link in the chat for you guys to get entered. But also, Meatface, how do you type it out? Step by step. Step one dot step 1, 2 dot step 2. Do that. I'll see if you're entered.
Run Pro by Aftershokz. Again, it's an upgraded version. The one thing is it doesn't use USB-C. It uses this magnetic pin charging, which in some ways.
All right, thank you for that explanation. I will definitely do that. But now go back to typing the way you do. Type normal as I point this back scratcher at you.
Is better in some ways.
Rebecca Ellis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
And worse than others. So rather than using a USB-C, which you have to plug in and unplug, it uses a magnetic charger, which you just clip. Basically
here come the
touch
hiccups.
it and tap it on, and it grabs.
All right, chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get water because this isn't going to go away quickly.
Like that. See that? It snaps in. Now, it makes it easier to just simply clap on, and that's fine. But when you're traveling, it's easier to have one USB-C cable for multiple devices. Now you got a unique proprietary magnetic charger that you've got to remember to take with you when you have your Open Run, right? And so, while it's super convenient to not plug it in USB-C, It also means you're stuck making sure you don't forget this proprietary magnetic charging cable, or else you won't be able to charge it when you're on the go. So that's the pros and cons of it. I'm really, really impressed with them. Whenever I go for walks with my dog now, I always use these bone conduction headphones. Always.
All right, chat. So thank you for the follow. Rebecca Ellis again. I'm trying to be gentle. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. If you guys new bone conduction headphones, definitely check those out. By Shocks. Those are the Shocks Open Run Pro. But on to the next product. We're going to take a look at the Mega Wheels electric scooter. The Mega Wheels S10 electric scooter. I thought you could chug water and it would go away. I hate the hiccups so much. I hate them. All right, I'm going to try everything that you guys said simultaneously. I'm going to try to get scared. I'm going to try to breathe calmly, but also hold my breath at the same time.
Hey, welcome back. I hope you're ready for something exciting today, because today I'm going to showcase you the Mega Wheels electric scooter S10. It has a solid build, it moves really fast, and finally, of course, it is super fun to use. See, that's my face on the screen.
What? James here, Faustino here. You said drink from a glass upside down. I don't have a glass on. I don't have a glass on me right now. Looks good. Should be cured. That's a what, Margaret? What? That's such a specific scenario to hate having hiccups. I mean, just hiccups in general. But that's such a random place to hate it. Like, what happened on an elevator that you had hiccups that made you feel this way?
Scooter. Well, are you ready? Let's check it out. Let me give you the full review and impressions of the whole process. So when you receive the product, it comes in a box like this. Yes, the box like this. So this is a shipping box. I was super surprised because I thought there would be an inner box inside. But look at this. Like inside, this is a product. This is a scooter. As you can see, it is very compact. And I was like, why is this black thing here? Why is the disc right here? And I realized, oh, that's a protection disc. You see, they pay a lot of attention to detail. Thanks to this protection, it protects the scooter from being damaged with the cosmetic damage. And here we have a lot of foam, also protect the scooter during the shipping process. Even though it looks kind of weird, but the whole scooter is well protected. You see how thick the foam is?
I just realized it, chat. I'm cured. They're gone. Okay, Mark Kelly. Thick protection foam. Thick. No. You see, I appreciate the attempt, but it's THICC. Everybody type thick in chat. THICC in caps.
So with this scooter being protected, surrounded by all this foam and protected this, as you can see, even though.
And if I want you guys to 100% listen, regardless if you, I don't care. I don't care where you guys are at right now. In real life, in person, you guys are on your couch, in bed, at your computer, whatever it is, I want you to say it like I do right now, out loud, audibly. If somebody asks you what you're saying, if somebody's around, don't answer. Just go thick like that. Just do it. Don't question it. Just do it.
The box is also the shipping box. The scooter is not damaged.
I'm not the one that gives the gift cards. I'm the one that runs the giveaways, but I'm not the one that funds them, so I can't make that call.
At all. Here's what the scooter looks like after you take it out of the shipping box. As you can see the front right here, the front wheel is not assembled yet, so you have to cut it out and assemble later. Another part you have to install is a throttle. Right here you see they have two holes for the throttle. So this slot, you install these two throttles, one for the left and one for the right. In the same package, it also comes with a charger and a cable. Very easy to use. Basically just
You love that. Did you say you love that box? Are you talking about the scooter box?
plug in and you get it charged. The another part is the 5-layer of the board. It is very durable and anti-slip. This is the part I'm talking about where we will install the front wheel in. This setup right here, you will see it has a tag with all the information in here. You will see that it's a Model S10 with a max speed of 25 km per hour, max load of 265 pounds, and the max mileage, it can go from 17 to 25 kilometers. Okay, enough talking. Now let's get into the action by start assembling this product. We can just follow the instruction for the user manual from Scooter Mega Wheels. First thing first, I have to install the wheels. It didn't take me that long, about 7 minutes, as long as I just follow the instruction. They also provided some useful tools, so I just have.
He's like super fast. Super fast. I don't know if this thing is, if it's actually, that's what she said. I don't know if this is growing anymore. That's what she said. I don't know if it's actually getting taller. I wonder if my nozzle's too close. No, I would definitely know. I feel like I would definitely know.
Have to use whatever they provided me, and tada, I get it ready within 7 minutes. Well, to be precise, 6 minutes and 51 seconds. Now we will install the handle. But first, let me show you how to fold the scooter. You just have to open the ladder, the lock over here, and then slowly put the head of the scooter down into the back wheel into the slot. That's it. And now we're going to install the handle for real. The handle is pretty easy to install. You just have to take the handles out and then make sure that you have the right handle. There will be one for the left and one will be one for the right. They have the sticker R and L so that you can easily identify which one is which, and then just have to twist it in. This process doesn't take that long comparing to install the wheel. It took me.
You made 3D prints of your head when you had a 3D printer? What do you have, like a scanner? Do you have like a 3D scanner? And are you joking?
About, let's remember, it took me about, let's say, about 3 minutes total for installing both of them. Now we are ready to take the scooter out for a try. First of all, we have to unfold it by first press the bottom part so that it can release the scooter. Then we have to lock the scooter right here in the front, and that's it. And don't forget to charge it before your first use. In order to turn it on, you have to hold the power button for 2 seconds, and then you can see the LCD display. It's very bright and clear, and it can clearly display the driving speed, the battery level, and the lighting conditions. With only 26.4 pounds, the scooter is very easy and portable to carry around. The Mega Wheels scooter also have a safety feature, which means that you have to scroll for a little bit before you can actually start and use the scooter. The scooter is equipped with a lot of safety features. Another one is a double braking system.
Make a 3D print of your face before it became a patty face. Didn't I used to think, Faustino, that you were also meat face?
Not only will you have a fun.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said that one time, but yeah, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and just move on to the next product now. So that is the Mega Wheels electric scooter. Right now, that is 15% off, down from $340 to $288. Has a 12 to 17 mile range. You guys can see it's super easy to set up. Double braking system, very awesome. Definitely check that out. If you guys need a new way to get around or a fun way to have fun, like whatever that means. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and continue on and take a look at the Bestier L-shaped gaming desk. This was such a great desk while I still had it. I mean, nothing happened to it. I just got a bigger desk.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you guys the Gryo Gaming Desk by Bestier. This thing looks super awesome online, so let's go ahead and hop in. We'll get it built, set up, and we'll see what this thing's about. All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and start getting this thing built up. There's quite a few pieces, as you can see there, so let's jump in and get it done. The first thing you're going to want to do is grab one of these leg frames, and you're going to line it up with this little back support bracket, and you're just going to screw it in. It's pretty easy. All you'll need is a Phillips head screwdriver, and when you're done, this is what it's going to look like. And then what you want to do after you get one of these set up is you're going to go ahead and jump over to the next one. It will come with included screws that will tell you which screw goes where, so that's not an issue. And then once you're done, you'll see that you have these set up just like that. All right, and continuing on, what you're going to do now is you're going to grab one of these cross support bars. What these cross support bars are going to do is they're going to allow...
Good morning, Tanya. How are you doing today?
A flat surface for the actual tabletop to lie on. It will come with screws like I showed you earlier, so just go ahead and grab the right screws and get it screwed in. One thing you want to make sure when you're screwing this in is you want these holes facing up. If you don't have those up, then you're going to run into issues later. For now, right here on the other side, you're going to leave those unhooked. And now what we're going to do is we're going to grab this little half oval triangle shaped bracket thing, and we're going to line them up with the holes on the unscrewed side that we just did, because what this is going to do is it's going to allow it to penetrate through that little triangle frame. And when you're done with that, this is what it should look like. And one thing you want to make sure that I did wrong is make sure those little feet that are sticking out are on the bottom and not the top of that little triangle frame. So now we're ready to go ahead and get the wood tabletop pieces, and we're going to go ahead and put those on the table that we just built. So once you get those lined up, make sure that the holes are facing down, because that's what we're going to screw into to align it with the frame. And you want to make sure you have no gaps whenever you're putting it on top of the frame. Otherwise, you'll just run into issues tightening them later. Those longer screws you just saw are going to go on the long sections, and these short little screws are going to screw into the little triangle section right here. And then once you have those all screwed in, we're getting real close and we're almost done. So one thing that we're going to do now is we're going...
Hello, Mama Siren. How are you doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. Chat, if you didn't know, Mama Siren can sing her butt off. So go to our Discord if you're not already in our Discord. And go to share other links, and you will see that there's a video there of her singing. Well, I hope everything's okay. I hope nothing too serious is going on.
I'm going to install a little cup holder and the headset stand right here. This also comes with included screws. And what you want to do is just find the holes on the left side of the table and then go ahead and screw it in. And once you've got those screwed in, you're going to see right here that it's very stable, and I think it adds a nice feature to it. So we found a good spot for it, so let's go ahead and come back here in a second, and I'll show you guys what it looks like. And as you can see here, we got everything set up, and right off of the bat, guys, honestly, this desk looks really, really awesome. I really love the wood grain texture on this. I really like the RGB LED underlights that kind of light it up and add a nice little ambience to the desk. I think it looks really clean, really simplistic, but modern at the same time. As you can see here, the cup holder works awesome. It doesn't quite fit these little round cups that you might see everywhere, but it works pretty cool nonetheless. And then your headset stand right there is just a nice added addition. We'll hop back over to the wood grain texture just so you can get an up-close shot of what it looks like. I think it looks really nice. And this is a gaming desk, so what would a review be if I didn't turn off the lights and show you the RGB? The RGB pattern that comes with this comes with a bunch of different modes, and I think this thing looks really awesome. This desk has been sturdy. It's been really easy to build. It's been easy to operate out of, and I highly recommend it. So if you guys want to check this thing out, like I said, just...
Sorry, Jessica. I did 100% tell you that I was going to look to see if you entered right. I will check right now. But yeah, that is the Bestier L-shaped game desk. So that is the 65-inch version. And now it's not 65 from one end because it's an L-shaped desk. It's 65 from here, and then back left. So it's not the whole L is 65. It's from one side to... So you guys, I don't know, you guys can't see my mouse, I don't think. If you can, from the left side of this desk all the way to the right side. Does that make sense? If it doesn't, oh well. It's a 65-inch L-shaped gaming desk. It's very sturdy. It works very well. And it says gaming. It doesn't, I've said this before, but it doesn't, gaming is just a term it uses because it has GB. But you guys can see there that it's a very just simple, modern design desk. So definitely check that out if you guys need a new one. And we're going to switch over to the next product and take a look at this Blazin LED lantern rechargeable. Yeah, it's a rechargeable lantern. And it's very bright. 1,000 lumens is how bright this is. This is the Blazin Bolt.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase to you this beastly rechargeable portable LED lantern from Blazing Bolt. This thing is a beast and has a ton of awesome features built into it, so let's go ahead and just jump in and take a look at everything that this has to offer. So you guys can see right here, this is a very simple design. It's got that nice red and black.
So that really just depends, Tanya. It can take a long time. It depends on a bunch of stuff. It depends on how detailed it is, how big the actual file is, how you set it up to print. So, for example, let me show you something. So you can see that right here. I printed this little guy not too long ago. Let me go to the live screen. So I printed this little guy right here. And so on the inside of this figure right here, I got a little bit of stringing there. You can take that off though. On the inside of this figure, there's like kind of like squares, and that's the support to support this thing because it's not hollow on the inside. You can set how filled in the inside of this is. So most people do like 20% infill, which means like 20% of the inside of this figure is filled in. But you could also do 100 as well. 100%, which means it would be solid plastic. It just depends. So for example, this vase right here, let me switch over to the printer cam. So this vase right here, Tanya, I started it 9 hours and 9 hours and 38 minutes ago. So last night. I started this last night, and or actually really this very early this morning. And it is only 26% done. But this is a very, very specific, unique pattern. You can see that it's doing a lot. It really is, because the bed only moves forward and backward, and then this only moves left and right. So it is doing a lot to fill that in. And I also have the walls, I have them filled in very thick too. So it's going to take a while. But I want to use this as an actual vase when it's done. That's why it's taking so long. But yeah, just a quick little explanation there.
Color pattern, and all around the build of this is this nice rubber material that is just very solid. So I feel like if this thing is going to drop, it's not just going to break right off of the bat. You guys are going to be covered on that. This is also waterproof. So I'm going to show you.
Jeanette, funny enough. Well, Mama Siren, we all know you're a trooper. So those bad days, I'm sure everyone has bad days. Those bad days come, or those just tired days come. So just take it easy, get some rest if you can. And tomorrow is always another day. Jeanette, to answer your question, I did finish it. Look at it. Is that not hilarious, chat? Look at the cat butt phone holder. And it works too. It works, chat. Look at that. That's freaking funny. Let me go back to the live screen real quick. Hold on. Look at that, chat. Yep, completely works. Kind of funny. I think it's very funny, actually. It's very useful for me too. I'm using it to like look at chat on Amazon.
You guys with water here in just a little bit that this thing is completely waterproof, but this also charges your phone at the same time. So what I see this being really good for is if you guys are camping, first of all, you guys are going to need a light. If you guys are out and about walking around, you guys just want a super bright light just so people know where you're at, or you know where you're at. This is definitely the one for you. So you guys can see right there, very simple design. Continuing on, controlling this is as simple as you guys could imagine. Right here, you guys are going to have a little power button. So we'll go ahead and turn that on. Now, whenever I turn this on, you guys are going to notice that the lights might seem like they're flickering. They're not in person. It's just my camera frame rate is matching with the lights on this. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it on. And you guys can see right there how ridiculously bright that is. So that is 1000 lumens, and you guys can see it is 360 degree coverage. So this isn't angled or pointing in a certain way like a flashlight. This is going to illuminate 1000 lumens in a 360-degree pattern, which is really awesome that you're able to do that. So if you continue and press the button again, it's going to dim it down. You guys can see it turned it off. So we'll go ahead and push it again. It's going to dim it down again, which is still super bright. In the dark, even that lowest setting right there is going to be crazy, and then it goes off. Now this does have a red light feature, which is really useful if you're not wanting to be seen, but you also still need to see at the same time. So regardless of whatever brightness you're on, all you have to do to get to that red light feature is simply just hold down the power button, and you guys can see that this is going to help you see but not be seen, which is really awesome. So we'll go ahead and just switch back to the max brightness setting. I'm going to go ahead and turn this or put this down right here, and you guys
Jessica, by the way, yes, it does look like you are entered, so you are all good, Jessica.
can see that pouring this all over it, and that's why I have the towel here, absolutely zero issue. So this thing is going to help if there's a storm, if you guys are out in the rain, hiking, whatever it is, this thing is going to work. Now, like I said, this is a portable charger, so I'm going to go ahead and wipe up the back here just because it does have a little silicone seal right here, and I will plug in my phone or plug in the cable on the back, and then I'll lock my phone just to show you guys that this does charge your phone. You guys can see right there, it just started charging, which is really awesome.
You're very welcome.
So not only is this thing going to help you guys see in an environment where you need to be able to see, if you guys are broken down on the side of the road in your car, if you have this in it, it's going to help you see if it's nighttime. It's also going to help you get your phone charged up to call for help. So this thing is really a beast. If you guys have been looking for a really bright and awesome to use and easy to use LED rechargeable lantern, definitely check out this one from Blazing Bolt, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. So that is the Blazing Bolt 1000 lumen LED rechargeable lantern. It is very bright. The video doesn't do it any justice. So if you guys go hiking, you guys go camping, or you just want to be prepared for like a power outage, for example, this can also charge your phone. It's waterproof, super bright. You really can't go wrong with something like that. It's borderline one of the products that I think it's better to have and not need than need not have. But yeah. On to the next product. We're going to take a look at one of my favorite companies ever, is Edifier or Edifier. There's a lot of ways you can say it, but this is the G2000 32-watt PC gaming computer speaker system. And oh my goodness, take everything in this video with a grain of salt. They sound amazing. I have them set up on my desk right now, and they sound great, chat.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase a product from a company that I have longed to work with again for a long time. This is the Edifier G2000 gaming speakers. So we'll go ahead and start this video off by just simply unboxing it. The first thing you're going to notice right here is you're going to get this little instruction and warranty manual right there. Continuing on, you are going to get your power adapter. Now, these do have to be powered by this DC power port, and then you're going to also get your USB-A to USB-A connection, and then you're obviously going to get the speakers themselves. And in typical Edifier fashion, these speakers look absolutely awesome. There's nothing too gimmicky about them. They just look really clean and simple. And then on the left side of the left speaker, you guys can see here that you have the power button and a mode selector to switch between movie, music, and game mode. So really simple to use those features right there. And to get these set up, all you have to do is plug in the USB-A to the back of the speaker here, and you're going to end up plugging that into your computer. And then the last thing you want to do to get these things set up is simply just plug in your power, and you are good to go. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
The chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into the place. You wanna love me?
Now, I'm sure you guys can hear in the background how loud those speakers are, and honestly, I've worked with Edifier in the past, and the craziest thing to me, just looking back at the past videos, is using these speakers now remind me how good Edifier is. I mean, crazy.
guys have it. These are the Edifier G2000 gaming speakers. They sound absolutely awesome. I highly recommend them, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, my friends. So if you guys need some new speakers for your desktop, definitely check out those ones from Edifier. They are amazing. They sound so dang good. They're very, very loud, but they don't distort when you turn them up, because you guys have probably used speakers or just heard audio in general. When it's too loud, it gets distorted and it doesn't sound the same. Not with these, because Edifier makes very, very, very good stuff. But we're going to keep on rolling into the next product, and we're going to take a look at the EF EcoFlow Delta Max. I think Alley Cat picked one of these up. I think she picked up a Delta Max or a Delta. I can't remember. But either way, very awesome. And right after this video, we will be doing our gift card giveaway. So be sure to get entered. And to win that, I will drop a link in chat, dragonblogger.com/enter live. And I'm going to go ahead and play the video. But if you guys are already entered and you're ready, just go ahead and type ready so I know that you guys are good. Now, I have a question, Allie. And if not, it's fine. Did my video or me talking about it influence your decision at all to get the Delta? And just what I talked about with it being able to just provide so much power.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this portable power station from EcoFlow. This is the EcoFlow Delta Max. Now, I have worked with numerous EcoFlow products in the past, and this is one of their highest end models that is available, and this thing is an absolute beast. And I say Max.
See, even I didn't know that they had a case. That's pretty cool.
Because it definitely is max in all aspects of its build. It's so big that it actually has dual exhaust fans. So you can see here on the back side that it has fans to bring out some of that heat. And then on the other side, it's going to have fans to bring in cooler air. And then also here on the bottom, you're going to notice that you have external power to extend the life of this with other units. And this does have a ton of charging capabilities. As you guys can see here, right here on the front panel, you're going to have 6 individually grounded AC outlets with X-Boost.
Yeah, those old Dells. The old gateways too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the color pattern on this kind of reminds me of if you guys remember the Optiplex series of Dells, that's what it reminds me of.
Which is going to allow you to basically power small kitchen appliances and some larger kitchen appliances for quite a long time. And then down here at the bottom, you're going to have your standard 12-volt outlet that's going to allow you to charge this machine from your car or charge other machines that use that 12-volt outlet. On top, you have a ton of different charging options. So on the left here, you actually have support for solar.
Oh man, gateways. Holy moly. That feels like a lifetime ago.
Solar chargers, and that's going to allow you to basically keep this thing up and going no matter where you're at. So if you're camping, you can definitely keep this charged, and then you're going to have your standard 120-volt outlet and a little circuit breaker just in case anything goes wrong. Taking a look at the front panel here, likewise of all of their other machines, you're going to have some USB ports, but the cool thing about this one is you're actually going to have 2 USB-C 100 watt. To put that into perspective, most of your phones only charge at 25 watts, and these can output at 100, which is absolutely crazy. Turning on the screen right here, you're going to notice right there in the middle that we only have this charged to about 42%, and it's giving us an expected battery charging time of 83 hours. Now, that's obviously going to change when you plug something in, but just expected 83 hours on 42% charge is crazy. You can also see your input wattage and your output wattage right up there on the right side of the screen as well. And also one of the coolest things that EcoFlow does with all of their products is the app control of everything.
Hello, Rome Knows Tech. How's it going, Rome? Welcome to the stream. Looks like we have another creator or another live streamer here in the chat, so welcome, Rome.
So you can see right here, you can turn on and off X-Boost mode.
If you charge it and then unplug it, does it lose charge? Not if, I mean, it will eventually over time, Siren. It just will. It's just how, I'm not trying to sound like a jerk. I'm serious. It's just how batteries work. It will lose charge, but if you just have it off, then especially with something that has this much capacity, the it's going to be negligible how much you're able to notice if it loses any.
Mode, you can control all of the different power cycles for each of the charging components. You can
How's it going, Eric? How you doing today, buddy?
see input whenever you're charging it. There's just a ton of features in this app that allow you to control it, and then also with it,
I wouldn't say it's necessary. And honestly, sometimes keeping stuff plugged in when they're at 100% battery capacity can actually be detrimental to the health of the battery. So I would keep it unplugged, just turned off.
then the settings, there's a bunch of different things that you can control in here. So you're definitely going to be able to get this thing set up exactly how you want it. And one of my favorite things about this machine is just how many ports there are. So as you guys can see here, you have 6 ports. You can run things that are standard 120 volt outlet while also charging your devices. This thing is so powerful, you can actually power a microwave. I feel like some people might not believe me. All right, guys, so this is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger checking out the EcoFlow Delta Max. This is definitely a beast of a unit, and I highly recommend it. See you on the next video.
All right, chat. So that was the EF EcoFlow Delta Max. I've said it before. I'll say it 1,000 times, and I'll continue saying it. EcoFlow makes awesome products. That is a beast and can protect you or get you up and going. It can run your refrigerator. It can run a space heater. It can charge your phone. There's so many applications for it, whether it be, you go camping a lot or you have an RV. If you guys live in an area that's prone to, natural disasters, storms, blackouts, anything, there's so many applications to have something like this in your home and just kind of be a peace of mind item in your home. You can ask Alley Cat, and it looks like Siren also has a Delta. I'm sure they can vouch for it, that just having it and knowing you have it, even though obviously this isn't something you use every day, unless you do what you need with it every day. Just knowing that you have it is a big peace of mind. But yeah, anyways, we are going to go ahead and do our gift card giveaway. So here we go. I'll go ahead and load this up real quick and we will take a look at it. So the first winner today on today's stream is going to be, I don't know yet. It is going to be Tanya M. Tanya M, are you in chat? Tanya M. Let me know if you are here, Tanya. Congratulations. That's you. Congratulations, Tanya. I will message Justin and he will get that gift card out to you as soon as he can. Congratulations. And we'll have another one at the end of the stream. So we're about halfway through now. So let's just go ahead and keep rolling, chat. Let's just keep it moving. The next product is the Syncom Calf and Foot Massager. Syncom Calf and Foot Massager is what we're going to be taking a look at next.
James here with a quick unboxing showcase of a new product. This is from Syncom. This is their air compression leg massager, guys. This has 2 modes, 3 intensities, and can fit up to a leg of up to 28 inches around. So a very large leg it can fit. Just remember, at 28 inches round it can fit up to. These are Velcro strapped, has an air compression, right? This will max inflation time will be about 70 seconds of inflation time, and it takes about 3 to 10 seconds to deflate. So when it works, it inflates and deflates like a massaging tissue or massaging shiatsu style massage of air, which is actually pretty cool. Now this does take 12 watts of power, so remember that, guys. It does take power to work. Now they do say suggested, semi-warm temperatures, but let's show you guys what's inside this, right? So when you pop this open, first thing you're going to see is the instruction manual. We're going to set this aside, kind of give you a little rundown of this. This will have separate little paddings. As you guys see, little carrying case, right? So you get a little nice cinch strap carrying case for this. Then you get a couple Velcro extensions if you guys need these, plus the instructions of how to use it. Then you get the power brick, just the standard power brick, guys. We're not really going to plug this in and show you, but you know, just standard powerhouse power brick for standard American house plugs. Set that aside. Then we get.
Yeah, I can't believe how long this is taking. I mean, I knew it before I started the print. I knew how long it was going to take, but still, just seeing it actually take this long is crazy to me. I mean, when we started, chat, I was maybe a quarter of an inch below, and we've been going live for a quarter of an inch shorter. We've been live for 2 hours now. It's just wild.
The first leg compress. Now, this is how it works, right? You'll see this. This is the upper side. Inside here is the hose. The hose is what you'll plug into the controller. Then you'll take the straps off and stuff like that. We'll actually show you guys how to put this on so you guys can see that it work. Now they are labeled right and left. So that is the right leg. You have the left leg. We're not going to pull them both out. There is just no need to show you guys both of them. You know, they're both the exact same, just opposite legs. So then you have the controller. And I'll come a little closer so you guys can see this. Power button, air pressure. You have low, medium, and high. Then you have setting 1, which is sequence. And then you have M2, which is the whole leg. So M1 will do the upper, M2 will do the whole airbag. On the bottom is where you'll plug it in, right there. Top one is R. Just plug it in just like that. It's in. And now remember, this is your leg. This is the air pump. You'll also plug in the power brick down there. So I'm going to change views. I'm going to show you guys how to put this on real quick, just so you guys can see it strap onto the leg and see how it fits. So if you guys give me a second, we'll change views. Okay, now we change views. You guys can see my ugly legs. We will grab this device, right? Like I said.
Let me change your name on it says my maiden name from when I originally started. I cannot for the life of me figure it out. Yep. You know what, Siren? Maybe you should sing. I'm serious. Maybe you should sing as loud as you can.
Said.
Because I don't know if you guys knew this, but screaming can actually release endorphins, and endorphins are the happy chemicals.
It's a Velcro strap. So you just undo the Velcro, right? Grab your foot, pull your foot in, and set it in.
Blake, it's all good. You just missed the gift card giveaway, but it's all good.
Now,
good. It's good to see you again, Blake.
Just go like this. Velcro, wrap, and wrap. Once you're in, that is how it goes, just like that. You plug it back in. You hit, as you guys can see, plug it back in. Hit the power button. Pick your intensities and your modes, and then it'll start compressing, decompressing. This is really good if for people that are sedentary or are worried about blood clots, because it'll get blood flowing through their feet, which is very, very cool. Again, guys, this is from Syncom. This is their air massaging leg compression kit. Thank you for checking out this little video, guys, and have a great day.
This is very true. Listen to Tanya. This is very true. But anyways, definitely check out that Syncom foot and calf massager. Really awesome. It is 35% off too, down from $130 to $85, chat. It's a great deal on that Syncom leg massager. Definitely check it out if you guys have been looking for a new way to take care of yourself. The next product is going to be let me see. I don't know. I'm confused. Another leg massager, but this one is just a leg massager. It looks like. Yep, just a leg massager by Syncom. But this one's 20% off at from $60 down to $47. So we'll go ahead and load up the video for that bad boy. I'm saying a lot today. $1,000 costs you 13,000 Canadian dollars. Take a trip to Ohio. You couldn't stop saying so yesterday. Yeah, I go on kicks. I'll have like random days where I say the same word a ton.
Cuff has an air plug, right? So this is left. So we plug left into left right here. And then you take this, guys, you will actually just find your arm or device that you want to put it on. And then fit it around like this, right? Let's just do it right here. Fit it around. Grab this. Fit this through this little hook. And then feed it back around and Velcro it on. As you guys can see, it's nice. It's on. We're not going to connect both sides. Really don't need to. You guys can see this with one side. But you have a right and left.
So you know what's funny about you coming up with like ideas for an all camping episode? That would be really good. We could do that too. We have covered enough products between all of our product reviewers that we 100% could do like a camping themed how fresh to do a weekend of filming and testing gear. Yeah. There's so many things. We do sleeping bags all the time, lanterns, power banks, just everything. But funny thing about you coming up with like an idea for a stream. So every Monday, probably starting this next Monday, we're going to be doing like a cooking themed, or for the first portion of the day, or the first like hour or so. I don't know how it's going to work, but every Monday we're going to do like a breakfast with Nate kind of thing. And we're going to I'm going to show you guys cool kitchen items and also cook food too.
Cuff. So then you take the plug, which is right here, just a standard plug, right? Plug it into the bottom, turn it on. We now have it on, right? It's starting to pump up. We have mode 1.
Oh, do you have this massager? I don't have this one. I mean, obviously this is James.
Add the pressure into this, and it's now inflating, almost like an arm cuff that's taking your pressure. You can use mode 1 or mode 2. We'll go to mode 2, pop it up, let it go. And now it's going to go up and down, back and forth as it inlets and exhales the air, which is very cool. Now, you can do this for your legs. Like I said, your legs, your feet, or your arms like this. If you want, put it up higher, cinch it tighter. We'll pop it off, right? We'll put it all the way up here. And then just tighten it up until it's nice and tight and you can feel it going. Repeat with the other side, and there you go. Again, this is from Syncom, all for the healthcare product, guys. This is an air massager. Thanks for checking out this quick video, and have a great day.
Is that for your blood pressure? No, I wouldn't say it's necessarily for your blood pressure, but it helps with pains. It applies compression to it to help with pains. Now I can't really make medical advice. I'm not saying it will, but that's what they design it for. So definitely check out that Syncom leg massager. On to the next product, my friends. We're just chugging along, going through these. And we're going to take a look at the Flybird Flat Weight Bench. That is the next product in today's stream. You guys have seen this before. Another James here video. I didn't have any yesterday. Now I have all of them.
James here. Today with a quick unboxing and showcase of a new product. This is from Flybird. This is their flat weight bench. This is a toolless weight bench, guys. You need no tools to put this together. This weight bench can hold up to 1,000 pounds weight. It is approximately 45 to 46 inches long. As you guys can see, it is rather long right here, right? It is going to be about almost maybe 8 to 9 inches wide, 13 inches tall height, but we'll get more into that in a second.
Now, what do I mean by toolless? You need no tools to put it together. It's all put together. All you do is it's got foldable legs that clip into place, and I'll show you guys all that. But first, let's pop this open real quick. If you guys know, you guys see the Christmas tree behind me. I know there's no light right behind me, but I apologize for that, working with what I got. The product itself, it's just in a big box, right? So what do we do? How do we get it out? Pick it up, tip it over. Hopefully it doesn't make too much of a mess.
Hold on.
And
All right, let me see. I gotta help. Basic question trash. Did you change your name to Nate? Nate isn't angry. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
So I don't drop and break it, right? So big box. No instructions right there, right? Don't need them. Here's the bench. Here's your instructions, manual, and the pieces you guys will need. And I'll show you guys this in a second. So the device itself, wrapped up in plastic. Very cool, very simple. Now this is a faux leather, so it's not real leather, guys. Just remember that. You are not getting real leather. So what do you get? Here you go. Let's see if I can hold this up, show this guys to you. Nice logo, design, very easy, very cool, simple to wash off. Couple zip ties.
You're gonna have to start sending me some of the links to giveaways because I want to enter some giveaways. Listen, chat, we do so many giveaways here that I'm like, dang, I can't enter ours. I don't want to enter ours, but you're gonna have to start sending me some links on Discord or something, Blake, because I need to enter some giveaways too.
Holding it in with pins. You guys see the pins right there. But zip ties won't let us come out, right? Pull it out. Cut it. Lucky I had a knife near me to do this. So to make it come out, pull the pin right here all the way out, guys. You guys see this? There's a pin, comes out. Oh, but what do we do?
I don't know. That's a long time entering. I hope you're averaging a certain amount of wins at least per month or per week or day or something with that many entries.
You gotta unscrew it. So we unscrew it. Make sure we unscrew it to the right direction that we want it. Then screw it back in. Hopefully you guys can see this right here. Put your pin back through into the other hole. If I can, trying to do this without looking. There we go. There's another pin. So, same procedure down there, but you have another.
James here. I just get random ticks now. Just James here. Yeah, what's the best thing? And this is for all of you, chat. What's the biggest thing you've ever won in your life? Whether it be lottery, whether it be giveaways, what's the best thing you've ever won?
Screw right here. These little wing nut screws are very simple, very easy, but it helps put this together. You screw it in right up here, guys, and this makes it all sturdy. Nice powder coat, non-slip grip bottom, bench together. Let's pop it over, do the same to the other side. Pull the pin, unscrew, make sure you guys.
You won 2 $500 gift cards? It's crazy. I think I won a See, I used to win a lot when I was a kid. Do you guys remember like when you'd be on the internet and you would see like the stuff that popped up on the side that was like, you want a free computer, or you want a free car? I used to win all the time. But my mom always wondered why her computer never worked. So the resale on these tickets could go up to 600 to 1,000 each. I'm telling you, chat, I want to go see the Buffalo Bills, which isn't even like, I mean, it's my favorite football team. And I'm telling you, chat, there is like tickets are crazy. Like sporting event tickets have always, especially major league sporting events, have always been expensive. But it's like when COVID shut everything down and then it came back, it's almost like these like Ticketmaster and these ticketers or ticketing agencies knew that people would spend more money so they can get out and do stuff. And oh, they're so expensive.
See this? I'm doing this one-handed. Back in. Make sure it's screwed in all the way tight. Put the push pin back in. Do the other side. Grab the other wing nut or screw nut. Screw it in.
All right, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and cut that a little bit short, just because it's been a long James vid. You guys can see right there, that Flybird weight bench can hold up to 1,000 pounds. So no matter what, you guys are gonna be good. But on to the next product. We're gonna be taking a look at the Fit King massage gun. Like I said, probably still my favorite massage gun I've ever used, ever in life. All right.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Fit King Percussion Muscle Massage.
F for James vid. Wait, Wiley, you were on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Like, are we able to find? Can I find the episode? Is it like that?
This thing has a ton of features, so let's go ahead and jump in and check all those out. So as you can see here, you get this really nice carrying case with this nice soft touch texture across the entire body of the carrying case, so that's pretty cool. Now we're going to take a look at all the attachments that you get with it. So as you can see here, you get a couple of the normal roller ball as well as a hook attachment. If we move over here, you get one that is designed for like deep tissue, and then also another one that is designed for like a padding effect. You also are going to get the charger, and you're going to get another attachment, which is good for something like the back of your calves or your bicep or something along those lines where it can kind of grab around that muscle. And then also on the top in the little pouch, you're going to get your instruction manual that will teach you how to use this massage gun. And then, of course, you are going to get the massage gun itself. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick look at 360 around the massage gun.
Let me catch up, chat. So we got, sadly, it was the Venezuelan syndication and it's not available. Okay. You want a trip to New Orleans? What? Okay, that's wild. Elvis with the carrots. The Price is Right was IRL. That's cool. That's really cool.
As you can see here, the entire massage gun is draped in this nice matte black finish with this soft touch grip. We're going to go ahead and peel off the screen protector. That's always my favorite part on product reviews. And as you can see here, you have the little screen, which is going to reflect the pressure and the power and how long you have battery life. To get this machine turned on, all you have to simply do is just switch the off switch to on. And as you can see here, the screen is illuminated in this nice blue contrasting against the black of the machine. Turning it on right here, we turned it on to the 4 setting, and you can see right here that this thing's chugging away. So now what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go ahead and show you guys that this thing can actually go quite a bit up. And all you simply have to do is just hold down. It's a pressure sensitive, and now it is at 20, which is the maximum setting that you can set this particular massage gun to. Now, attaching heads to this massage gun is actually very simple. All you simply do is grab the attachment head that you want, hold the back of the machine and then simply just push it in and you are good to go. And as you can see here, this thing is chugging right along and it's ready to be used. Simple as that, guys. Nothing to it. So we're going to go ahead and use the deep tissue attachment head, and I will show you guys how well this works. Now, obviously, you guys can't really tell how good it feels or how good it doesn't feel, but trust me when I say this, this thing has a lot of power and definitely gets deep into those tissues to relieve those kinks. All right, guys, this is a quick look at the FitKing massage gun. This thing has a ton of features, a ton of attachments, an awesome design, and tons of power. If you guys have been looking to get yourself a massage gun, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, chat. That is the FitKing muscle massager. Very, very awesome. The price is right. Let's see. MSRP was $1,500. I took cash $800. Once again, I used that money that year to go to Ohio for vacation. So I'm assuming you have your passport then. Gladly, I recorded. Are you like very, if you don't mind me asking, you're like very close to the U.S. border in Canada? You have to you have the ISO and convert it to MP4. Sadly, you have no DVD available because my PC is broken. I need a lot of money in order to get a new one. Yeah, PCs are not cheap. They're so expensive. So I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. But we're going to go ahead and roll into the next product, and we're going to take a look at this Clear Space. I don't know what this is. Let me see. Clear Space. Oh, it's a water bottle organizer. Okay. Yeah, let's see what this water bottle organizer is about.
I have my 2-tier 2x3 water bottle holder. Basically, you could have it as 2 separate 3 bottle holders if you wanted to, but I like to stack them just to have the, you know, more surface area on, you know, whatever table I plan to put it on. And really, it's super easy. It just fits on. You just got to make sure that these little curved parts fit on the edges on all sides, both the sides and the back. And then, you know, you could even buy more than one set and have this stack multiple high because each one can function as the top or the bottom.
That's awesome. You know, I've always, because I've never like traveled outside of the country except for when I went to Iraq, but that was it was a much different way of getting to a different country. It wasn't just like I mean, yeah, I had to show my passport, but I was a government contractor. Sorry, not government. I was a civilian contractor for the Air Force. So the way I got through countries was, I wouldn't say sketchy, but not even really under the rug, but just not very, it wasn't a normal way of traveling. So how long does it take to get through customs? Or not get through customs, to get through the gate. I don't know. What do you call it? I know the word, but how long does it take to get through?
You see this bottom part has hooks too, but basically that's honestly it. Once you go ahead and do that, you can just start putting bottles in wherever you want. I have a couple that I've brought here just to demonstrate. They're all different diameters, you know, this one being the widest, this one being the longest, and this one being the smallest. And so as you can see, it fits them fine. You know, you just, whenever you need to grab a water bottle, you just simply hook it up, pull it out, and you're good to go. You know, this adds a lot of utility.
Oh, so they have to verify that. Yeah, I know what you mean. That sucks, but at least you still get through.
To my cabinet space, because I'm able to, instead of storing bottles in the cabinets, I can put them on a shelf or on a countertop and then just have my bottles ready to go. So if you're looking for a really nice, you know, 2-tier bottle holder to have, this is definitely one that you're going to want to check out.
Okay, so Nikita, he is definitely like the water expert. He is always drinking water. Doesn't he have the slogan hydrate or dihydrate? So if he says something's nice, it definitely is. If you guys need a new water bottle organizer, or really that's kind of like a that's more like a water cup organizer. I can't think of the word I'm thinking of right now. Definitely check that out. But yeah, We're going to keep rolling, chat. And we're going to take a look at the Scheffley stand mixer. This is the Scheffley stand mixer. We possibly might end up having to roll back around to some of the earlier products once we get to the end of the carousel, but I'll try to time it out to where we don't have to do that. Especially for those of you guys in chat that have already seen most of these. I don't want to have to do that to you guys. I don't want to.
Welcome everyone, my name is Demetrius and I'm going to be going over this kitchen stand mixer made by Scheffley. With this mixer, it came in a gloss gray look and it's a 6.5 quart mixer, and it comes in 6 speeds, and it has a 660 watt tilt head on it. As you can see, that really shiny look, and then it came all packaged up really nice. You have the mixing bowl right there where you mix up all your cake, cooking, and all the stuff you need to be doing inside this mixer. And to lift this up right here, you just hold that down, which it has an arrow pointing to lift it up, and it'll just lock in place to stay up. And then there's your mixing beater right there that you have, which that's mainly the one that you'll use to mix stuff up with. And then you can also mix your eggs up and stuff like that for in the morning. And then you have your splash guard right there too, so nothing won't be flying out. And then it came with a bag also, as you can see, for
Blake, I am terribly sorry that happened to you. That's not fun. That sucks.
storage, and so you won't get any dust or anything like that. And it also has little storage pockets too. One in the front where you can store all of your like your dough hooks and your mixing beater, and then it also has storage on the sides. 2 little pockets on the sides of it. Really cool bag, really cool product. With that, I'm gonna show you all the accessories that came with it. So with the accessories, you have all these ones right here. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 pieces right there, which that's really cool that it came with that. Really unique. And then also it has this suction cups at the bottom, so it won't be moving around when you're cooking. And to simply show you how to use this, like I said, press that down to hold it, and then you can let it go and it'll lock in place. To put this piece on is like a U shape. You simply just slide it up in there, and then you will turn it just like that, and then it's locked in place. And then also you can just, to put it back down, you can just pull the lever just down just like that, and it just locks. Really simple to use and really unique item. So with this right here, the mixing bowl, you will just turn it as an arrow point says to lock, so your mixing bowl won't be going around or feeling all loose and stuff like that. But really cool product, and I really do highly recommend this product, and I think is one of the best stand mixers that I have.
There you go, struggling again.
I've used, and as you can see, that's how it twirls. Really simple to use. The speeds are up to 6.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I can't talk about like the U.S. and border and politics and all that too much because we can get in trouble. But yeah, that's terrible.
And it comes in that glossy look for your needs if you like the gray color. Amazing kitchen stand mixer by Scheffley. I do highly recommend this product, and my name is Demetrius. Thank you.
All right, chat. So if you need a new stand mixer, Scheffley's got you covered. They've got you covered. You guys can see right there. Very nice design, very simple design. But we're going to roll on to another Demetrius video and take a look at this Amazing Force kitchen faucet.
Hey everyone, my name is Demetrius, and I'm going to be going over this kitchen faucet made by Amazing Force. Amazing Force comes out with 3 colors. It has the gold, it has the brushed nickel silver, and it also comes in this matte black, as you can see right here. This faucet is a pull-down faucet. It has a high arc 360 degree swivel spout, It has a flexible hose, supply full range, and all the hoses at the bottom, like I said, it has like the cold water, the hot water, pretty much colored for you. And then the on switch is right here. You just simply just pull that to you, and then on the bottom, you know, it shows you blue and red for hot and cold. Like I said, it also has this 2 setting modes, which is for the stream and the spray. Stream for filling water, and then the spray for a strong cleaning wash and rinse, like throughout your sink or dishes. And then you have this piece right here, which is going to be used for that long hose right there, the black hose, which I'll show you later in the video. And it also comes with this deck plate. You can use this faucet with a 3-hole sink if you have one, and that deck plate will cover those other 2 hoses that you have in there. Either way, it's the best and still usable for a single and for a triple hole in your thing. So this one right here is my silver sink of before, and I'm gonna show you how to remove that like that. And then you would just simply just put on the deck plate and then stick that hose right in there. And then the pieces you're going to put on the bottom, which I'm going to show you, is just going to be this piece right here. And the washer goes underneath there too. So deck plate pretty much would just go on top, as you can see. And you just place that faucet in there with all the hoses. And then you have this black piece right here. It has 2 screws. You will remove those screws. And then you replace both sides of that on top of that black cord right there. And that piece right there will connect to that gray piece what I'm pointing at. Pretty plain and simple, and pretty much that's it. Here's the aftermath of the installment. Good sink, and it swivels really, really good, really quiet. Like I said, it spins in that 360, and has that magnet, which is a clamp right back in, and it has those 2 modes where you can spray for filling up some water, and then you also have that stream right here, where you can just spray down. It has that high pressure and clean all the dishes and stuff like that. With this sink, you know, it's a pull-out sink, and I highly recommend this matte black faucet by Amazing Force. Great product, and I love it. Thank you.
All right, chat. So that was the Amazing Force kitchen faucet. Right now, that is 13% off. So you guys can save $10 on that. If you guys need a kitchen faucet, D did a great job highlighting that one. It looks like it's pretty simple to install too, so definitely check it out if you guys need a new kitchen faucet. The next product we're going to look at is this smokeless indoor grill. And this video is awesome, and if you aren't hungry, you're going to be hungry after this. Guaranteed, you will be hungry. This is a very, very, very awesome indoor grill. It's got a rotisserie on it too, and oh man, this thing, now I'm hungry. What do you guys think? You guys think I should go smoke some ribs after this? Let me know in chat if you guys think I should go smoke some ribs. And then also, if I do, should I do like a sweet style, or should I do like a Texas style, so like salt, pepper, garlic, or should I do like a Memphis style that's like sweet hickory kind of flavor?
Here we have an indoor smokeless grill. Infrared technology. Says it can do rotisserie chicken.
Elvis, I don't know what thumbs up means. Which one should I do? Should I do the hickory style? Should I do should I do sweet ribs, savory ribs? Let me know. Memphis. All right, I'm gonna do Memphis. I'll show you how they turned out tomorrow. Maybe I'll film a little video or something.
Chickens, steaks, defrost mode. Let's just get into it. Instruction booklet. Say that's part of the rotisserie setup. It's pretty sturdy.
Yeah, I like dry ribs. I mean, I'll eat ribs in general, but I usually like wet ribs a little bit more, but I also don't like go crazy with my sauce. I don't lather or smother the hell out of them with the sauce. I usually just I'll do like a light coat, and then a light to medium coat, and then I'll put it back on the smoker for like 20 minutes just for it to kind of thicken up a little bit.
Seems to be good quality. Pretty good sized cord. Nice and thick. Looks to be rather long. Cord.
You say got tequila and lime spicy barbecue sauce. Makes everything taste as if Sprite was a candy. I don't know about that. I mean, I do like sweet sauces, but I don't know about like that type of sweet. You know what I mean? That sounds kind of weird.
A little over 4 foot long. Plenty of reach across your.
If they made a 3D printer that made edible items, oh, that'd be tough. That'd be tough. And it would have to be it'd have to be like an enclosed system because something like this, I don't know. I imagine you could, like it melts down just like the filament does, and then hardens up. That'd be really cool. That'd be sweet. If you could print like an edible candy, like instead of having filament like this, which is just obviously like plastic, have like a I don't know. That'd be neat.
Countertops for that. A lot of pieces on this piece of foam here. It even comes with some skewers for you. Don't even have to go out and buy skewers for your kebabs. You're ready to go. How many does it come with here? 1, 2.
Beam you up. I don't even know what that means. What's up? Are you saying like gas you up? You want me to gas you up? I don't know what beam you up means.
3, 4, 5, and 6. Those are 6 skewers already. Seem to be pretty good quality. They're non-magnetic, so they're either really good stainless or aluminum. I'm just going the stainless side. So that'll last forever. Assuming it's part of the rotisserie setup. Grill grate. Another part of the grill grate.
Oh, beam you up. Okay, you're talking about those types of edibles. I know what you mean. Put your head in the clouds.
It's not too heavy. Looks like the grill itself is 12-inch by 7 3/4 inch. Pretty decent sized cook area. The whole machine is 17 by 13, so it's not going to take up a whole lot of real estate on your counter. That's pretty cool. All right. Once you get your meat on here, however you want it, it's got a set screw in here so you can
back scratching time.
Lock it down to wherever you need it to be so it doesn't move on you. It just slides in here like that. So we can do a rotisserie. We can grill. This might go on the bottom or something, I'm not sure. And it comes with all these skewers. Let's get this plugged in, turned on a little bit, see if we can walk through a few functions. Okay, you can have your kebabs on the grill like normal, but it's designed so you can shove your kebabs on here and cook them probably really even rotisserie style. So after you load up your skewer with all...
If you win, Elvis, if you were to win the giveaway, you could, whenever Justin reaches out to you, you could potentially, if like you win, you could potentially, I'll message Justin if it's you, that if you want it to go to charity, he can find a way to do that probably.
all your veggies, meat, chicken, whatever you decide to shove on here. It actually loads really easy. Put the front 2 points in, these 2 little holes, and on the back side, it just clicks down and you're good to go. All 6 skewers fit. There we go. So in the bottom of this, you have a nice drip tray and a grate that goes on there. That's what you'd clean up. All the drippings and grease or whatever you're cooking will fall onto here. And it's kind of neat the way it's designed to go in here. It just slides in here like so. So when you need to remove it to clean it, you just simply pull it out and take it to the dishwasher. There's 2 little hooks on here with holes in it for that grate to go in, so it sits nice and still, and then you slide it in. Alright, we'll walk through some functions real quick. Power button, there we go. Now you want it on rotisserie. You hit rotisserie, it starts to spin. It's got a couple presets here. These aren't buttons. You have to hit this and it cycles through all these functions here. We got fries, chicken. It's got a time set here at 60 minutes. 15 minutes, you're doing some kebabs. There's a defrost mode, 30 minutes preset. Fish and steak. Keep thinking those are buttons. There's your temperature. I'm gonna cook a little faster, do some searing action. Looks like each time you hit this, it changes it by 5 degrees Celsius. Remember, this is in Celsius. I'm gonna go minutes. We can change our minutes. Looks like it changes at 5 minutes at a time as well. All right, see that glow? She is warming up. That is putting off a lot of heat. So we can do rotisserie. We can take rotisserie off. We'll set this aside. And here is your tabletop grill for steaks and other stuff. Let's get some food on here. That's what we all want to see, is how it cooks. I decided to go with a seasoned up pork tenderloin on the rotisserie. I got it set to 30 minutes and 180 degrees Celsius, which is approximately 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 30 minutes. That thing is really cooking. There we go. Now we can see her. Seems to be spinning nice and even. Here we are at this pork tenderloin, and it looks and smells delicious. See where we're at.
This is a very long video, chat. That's fine, though. It's filling up time. It's filling up time so we don't have to circle back.
She is done. I'm going to take this off, put it on a plate. We'll cut into it and see how juicy it turned out. Got the tenderloin off, but before I take this apart to clean, it's obviously pretty easy to clean. This will already be gone. And then we got a drip pan in here that's got the drippings in it. But if you turn this sideways, remember how we put that drip pan in there, and even though it's hot, it comes with an included handle designed to reach in here, hook onto that handle, and pull out your drip pan, even though it is hot. There we are. We got the drip pan out with the drip pan handle. I want to show you how clean it is in there. It is spotless already. It's all stainless steel. So if something does pop or splash, I'll be able to wipe out pretty easily. Here is our finished tenderloin off of the rotisserie. That just, I'm just gonna cut it. My mouth is just starving. Now look at all that juice come out.
All right, chat. So we'll go ahead and end that video a little short. You guys can see right there that that thing is jam-packed full of features, and you guys can save, let me see, you guys can save $70 on it right now because it is 23% off, so almost 25% off. Down from $300, which is obviously expensive, but you guys can see right there, I believe it's more than likely well worth it because it has a ton of stuff and just works super well made too. On to the next product. We're going to take a look at this Geek Chef. Oh, no, actually, we're going to take a look at this Sous Vide Art 7-in-1 air fryer lid for Instant Pot. That's what that is. That was a mouthful. I'm going to go take an ibuprofen check because my head is pounding for some reason.
What's up, everyone? My name is Demetrius, and today we're going to be talking about this Crunch Lid air fryer for pots and a pressure cooker. It's a 7-in-1 air fryer, which it has that crunch lid, so you can set it on top of any pots that you have that is a 6-quart or even a 8-quart also. So I'm going to jump right in and show you guys what's all the goodies on the inside. As I open it up, you have some recipes on here, a booklet of that, and you also have the of course the manual to how to use it, and you also have a cooking modes table that you show you the temperatures and the time limit that you want to cook your food that you're cooking. So that being said,
Would you say Lomito tenderloin? Yeah, it looked great. He did a great job on that.
it comes with a lot of stuff. Like I said, it has the steam rack. If you want to steam some stuff on there, you put inside of a pan or whatever. And then you have some tongs right here. It's kitchen tong, extra tongs.
See you later, Elvis. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hey, if you're not already following, go ahead and hit that follow button if you would not mind and if you'd be so kind. Thank you.
And of course you have a silicone mat to put your stuff on whenever you're done cooking it and you want to set your pot, or your pressure cooker on that whenever you're done with that. And of course you have the power cord, which is attached to the this crunch lid. You have this frying mesh basket right here, so if you want to cook French fries and stuff for that. And then also have the very last piece in here, which is the crunch lid right here, which is pretty cool. It's really lightweight, and like I said, it fits up to an 8-quart, and also can do a 6-quart on there. It has a glass lid right here, as you can see on that side. It has all little different types of modes, which I'm gonna jump right in and show you guys that once I plug it in. Then, it has a menu button, the power button's right there. And it says right here, it says caution hot surface. So I assume whenever you're cooking, this is gonna be a hot surface to pick up. It also comes with a handle too. So whenever you're done with it, done using it, you can just pick it up just like this, so you won't have to touch the hot plate right there. But other than that, I'll show you guys a little bit of how it works. And as you can see, I used my Instapot for this one right here. Like I said, it comes in, you can use this with a 6-quart or 8-quart right here, which my Instapot right here, I believe is about 6 or maybe 8. Fits really good. Like I said, you have the power button on the top. So you just press that button right here, get that turned on. And there was also one thing that I noticed. So whenever you try to turn it on, it won't just turn on. There's a button on the backside, which is right here, that button right there. So this handle has to be down and clicked on that to make that turn on. And as you can see, just like a normal air fryer right there, you have the light underneath, which is heating up really quick. And again, like I said, this is a hot surface, so you don't want to touch that. So whenever you're done, all you want to do is pull the handle, and the timer all the time will stop or anything like that. This is an awesome product, and I do highly recommend this to you guys. And thank you guys for watching.
All right, chat. So if you need a new sous vide, if you want to sous vide stuff and you already have an Instant Pot, you definitely have to check this out. Looks really awesome. Comes with a ton of features, very easy to use, so definitely check that out. No deals on it right now, but this next product that we're taking a look at does have a deal, and this is the Geek Chef 4-slice toaster. 25% off right now, down from $79.99 to $59.99.
Hello everyone, my name is John.
This is such a dark and ominous video. It looks like something bad's about that. It looks like a crime documentary, like a murder documentary or something.
Chef, and I'm here today to talk to you about my brand new Geek Chef toaster. If you don't know who Geek Chef is, they're a pretty awesome company. They make a lot of really cool kitchen gadgets, and as a geek who is also a chef, I really appreciate them. So this is a pretty cool toaster. It's got a nice stainless steel outside. It's got a 1500 watt heating source in here, so it gets nice and toasty, as it should. But you've also got 3 buttons on the front up here. One is for cancel, so if you want to just have everything pop right back up. One is for a bagel mode, and then one is for a defrost mode. So,
yeah, air fryers are just, they are the truth. They are awesome.
Fairly standard and easy to use. Nothing really too unexpected here. It's got 4 slots. Each side of the 2x2, they're independently controlled, so you can control this half and this half independently. So you push those down, set one setting, then can defrost something over here, make some bagels over here, what have you. Another really cool feature that they added into this, which for toasters has always been a pet peeve of mine, stuff tends to build up on the very bottom of here. You get a lot of really burnt crumbs that just accumulate over time. So they have 2 little slots in the back right here, and you can pull these out, and there you go. You can empty this out, clean it, wherever you want. So you can get rid of all that burnt out stuff that just gathers on the bottom. It's always been something that I've really disliked, so I like this feature on this toaster. Seems fairly solidly built, and it's really just a plug and play item. All that came in here was the toaster itself, the manual, and then an offer to get an extended.
So Wiley, there's a really awesome air fryer that I did a review on just 2 days ago. And I have the video for you guys, but it's not in the carousel. So I just messaged Justin if he can switch it, because the air fryer that I want to show you it's amazing. It's a very expensive air fryer, but it's awesome. But that looks like that's roughly the end of the video. Geek Chef makes really awesome stuff. They really do. They make very good like kitchen appliances. So definitely check out that Geek Chef 4-slot toaster. You guys can see there, it's very wide slot, so you can do like Texas toast in there as well. So really nice there. But we're gonna go ahead and switch over to the next product, and we're gonna take a look at this TKAI SDBC knife sharpener. I think that's what this is. Let me see. Yeah, it's a knife sharpener for sure. Get ready for James here, because I'm pretty sure that's what's about to happen. Audio warning. James is going to yell at you.
Okay, so this is really
Oh, never
neat.
mind.
I was looking for,
Not James.
Since we cook a lot, I was looking for a way to, sharpen my knives, because my other sharpener, I don't know what happened to it. So this one's pretty cool. Only thing I wish is, I wish that they had either suction cups or a way that it doesn't slide.
Oh, it doesn't have rubber or silicone feet to make it not slide? Okay, yeah. That's...
Now, it does do scissors, so that's pretty handy. So there's different slots here. So what that means is, if your knife is just a little dull, use this slot. And you want to just go in one long motion about 5 times. Now, if your knife is, really dull, use the 3rd slot. And again, do that 5 times. Ooh, I can feel it getting sharper. Okay, so my knives were really dull, like really dull. So if it's
down to a butter knife.
if it's really dull, use the fourth slot, and you want to just go 5 times, and then test it. See, that's a lot sharper. So this works great. I would mention that you could also use a diamond encrusted tool to just kind of finish it. What that does is if there's any microscopic metal that kind of bends out of shape in the opener, anything you want to use it for, folks.
Oh, one thing to know is only pulling motions. Do not go back and
Yeah.
forth when you sharpen. Only pulling motions.
Yeah, you will ruin your knives. That is not good. So, yeah. And
Yeah. And the rod knife sharpeners aren't even really necessarily meant to like sharpen the knives. They're really meant to maintain the edge on the knife.
that's what I was looking.
Which it sounds like it's the same thing, but really it's like you kind of want to use the rod sharpener just right before you're getting ready to cook, just to make sure that you have. It's like a quick way to get it sharpened, if that makes sense.
For. I could not think of the name. So if you're using, if you want to use one of those diamond encrusted, and they're very microscopic, they use diamond dust, is because diamonds are a hard substance, and they can take knives. So it's called truing your blade. So I recommend that as a finishing tool. Cool item.
Yep.
Oh, the video's done. I'm sorry, chat. The video's done. I thought it was still playing. That's why I need to wear my headset, but I have a headache right now, and the audio is just kind of messing with it. But yeah, definitely check out that knife sharpener if you need a new one. Looks like Allie does. Add it to the cart, Allie. You know what to do. The next product in today's stream has something to do with knives. We're going to take a look at this 4-piece 5-inch steak knife set. 4-piece. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's just a steak knife set for $40. So let's go ahead and jump in. And this is Master Mason, and they make really good stuff. I have 2 reviews of 2 of their I have a review of 2 of their knife sets coming to you guys soon, and they're great knives.
Dragon Bloggers here. Today we're looking at the Master Mason Elite Edition 4-piece steak knife set. So this is a great quality set. It's made of stainless steel. So in this set you get 4 very elite steak knives. Now one thing that's really great is that when they package this, they put the covers on the tips. That way they're not damaged in packaging or shipping. So all of them came wrapped and with the knife tip guard. All you want to do is take that off and throw it away. A couple of other things. These knives are going to perform for a really long time if you take proper care of them. They are made of high quality stainless steel. So the best way to take care of your knives is don't use your dishwasher. That can accelerate the wear and be very harsh on the metal and the handles. So what you want to do is simply hand wash them and let them air dry before storing.
I'm assuming they can.
So the steak knife is a small shaped blade for cutting steak and other pieces of meat. You can also use it as a paring knife or a utility knife. So it also comes with a warranty. And I'm going to show you that you can use it very easily to cut meat, but also you can use it as a simple paring knife. This is a great set to have at home. So after I wash this, I'm simply going to take an...
Awesome. Congrats on your purchase. Don't you guys love buying stuff? Amazon is like, when you get Amazon boxes in, it's always like Christmas to yourself.
pineapple, and look how easy. That just cuts like butter. Even the side that has the skin. So what you want to do is just very carefully drag your blade. You don't really need to put a lot of force to it because it is so sharp, it will just cut. Very simply, very easy. So now I'm going to show you how easily that it cuts meat. Now what you want to do is always wash your hands before you touch your meat. You also want to wash your knives before you use them. Don't cross-contaminate. That's a big important thing that some people kind of forget when they're home cooking. So I just have a regular package of chicken here. Now these are some small cutlets, and what I like to do is I like to take off any residual fat. And look how easy that was. Very easy to cut, even on the bias. Very easy, and I'm just dragging my knife very, very, very softly, and it just cuts. Very nice indeed. So just take care when you're cutting pieces of meat or fruits or vegetables. And I'm gonna cut these up, and I'm going to make some teriyaki chicken tonight with some vegetables and rice. And these are actually quite enjoyable to use because they're so sharp, and I have needed some new knives for kind of a long time. So I don't always like to use a big chef knife if I'm cutting some meat because this will definitely do the trick. I also like the handle. It's pretty substantial. It's got some good weight to it. So if you're looking for a great 4-piece knife set that will guarantee that you have an easier time cutting steak or meat, but also you can use as a simple paring knife to prepare and cut your raw meat, or you just want to have this for your mealtime, you can do that also. If you're looking for a great set, this would be a really great option for that.
All right, chat. So that is the Master Mason 4-piece steak knife set. So if you guys need some new steak knives, I didn't test these, but I have tested Master Mason, and it's incredible. All of their stuff is incredible and just super well made. So I can highly recommend it. On to the next Master Mason knife set. We're going to be taking a look at this. Let me see. Master Mason 6-piece cheese knife set. That's interesting. I mean, I know there's cheese knives, but I guess I've never purchased a cheese knife set. You have a problem wanting to shoot unboxings of them all before I can use most of them? I'm backwards. I always want to use them before I shoot the unboxings. Wait, let me see if that's what you said. Yeah, no, I always want to use them before I shoot the unboxings. So we're backwards.
I have a Jarlsberg here, and it has the rind on there.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're good. We have like 55 minutes or so, roughly, until we do our gift card giveaway. So about an hour, roughly.
So what we're going to do is use this one, which is really nice for cutting rinds open. So your rind comes right up over this edge all the way to encompass this block. So this is really nice at really getting in there. You don't want to have to waste a bunch of cheese. Cheese can be really expensive. All you need to do is kind of start the edge, and you can literally peel off this rind.
I'm going to step behind the camera over here.
So very easy to get started, very easy to use, very sharp. All you need to do is that and peel it. And look at that, it's mostly all peeled, and it didn't take any time at all. It didn't waste any of the cheese. All you need to do is kind of start the edge here, and look, no more rind on any of it. And I didn't waste anything, which is super cool. So this is really a great way of using this type of blade. So you can cut different shapes of things. If you would like maybe a wider slice for different things, let's say you have a particularly big cracker or you want bread, if you want to cut it thinner.
Maybe I'll put on my headset so I can hear when the video's
all
done.
kinds of things here with
You guys aren't just sitting here in silence.
with just this one knife. So let's try another knife that this would be really good for. Now your narrow plain knife is also really good for Jarlsberg. It also has the ability that when you make the slices, you can also pick it up really easy. You just use that really fine flat end, kind of like a spatula, and you're good to go. And this is really nice at just chunking away. You can cut a slice with that, and that was really nice. That was really easy to do, and you can really cut some pretty thin slices there. So that's really nice. Let's look at a cheddar. Let's try our cheese fork. So that's good for cheddar. And what makes it really great is you have your edges here and it's really easy to pick up. So let's say we just chunk this. Really nice for just using the prongs to pick up slices. Very easy to use to cut simple blocks of cheddar. Maybe you have some good aged Irish cheddar, but really nice. I do want to show you this one. Now it is for soft to semi-soft to semi-hard. So that can be, you know, for Parmesan or Brie. And, you know, a soft cheese is also like a mozzarella, not fresh mozzarella or buffalo mozzarella, but more of your whole milk block. So what's really nice about this is I mentioned that the holes will prevent slices of cheese from sticking to the knife. And that's a really great feature. You have nice blade on the edge here, and then you have these prongs at the top, which then you can use to pick up things, to pick up pieces. So let's just show you. I cut that on a bias, which is really nice. So let me go the other way. And let's say I just want to pick this up. You'll use the top. You have these really nice prongs, picked up very easy, very smooth, and very nice. This is a really great set. It's a 6-piece set, and it tells you everything that you need to know about knives, which is really nice. You see that chart here? Really nice.
Okay. All right. So there wasn't really an outro. She didn't really like talk about an outro, but if you guys need a new cheese knife set, like I said before with the last products, I can always recommend Master Mason. Just all of their stuff is amazing. Sticking with the trend that we got going on, we're going to be taking a look at another knife, and this is a 440A stainless steel knife by Senbon. And right now this is 31% off, so from $35 down to $24. Great deal on that. Let's go ahead and load that video up for you guys, and I'm going to step back over here again. I'm trying to get two 3D printers going at once, chat.
Hello everyone, my name is Jeff and I'm here today to talk to you about this insanely awesome folding kitchen knife from Senbon. This is a super awesome folding kitchen knife, and the way that this works is it just simply unfolds. When it's unfolded, you have this little piece right here that locks it into place so you don't have to worry about it closing prematurely. And then to close it, you simply push in right here, so it slides out of the way, and then you can shut it. This is a pretty sweet knife, and they give you some really awesome tools with it. It's designed to be mobile, so they give you a nice carrying bag with it. It looks pretty sweet, so you want to take good care of your knife, and it fits right in here, so you can just put it in the bag, take it, and go anywhere you want. So that's pretty neat. Another really cool thing that they give you, they care about their knives, and maintenance is important. So they give you a nice microfiber cloth, so that way when you're done using it, you can wipe it off right away as well. I like that a lot. Now, this knife is made out of stainless steel. It's got a olive wood handle right here as well. It looks great, feels great in your palm, very well balanced, nice weight to it as well. It's also insanely sharp. I'm actually going to be making some dinner tonight. I'm going to use some fresh ginger, so I'm going to cut some of this ginger up right here and show you how sharp it is. That is very smooth. I'm not really using any weight, I'm just kind of using the sawing motion on that, and wow, that is very sharp. So I recommend you be very careful when you're using knives, obviously, but sharp knives are very crucial to kitchen chefs, because when you're working with a dull knife, you're going to end up using a lot more force than you want to use, and should anything happen, that force is going to be applied somewhere you don't want it to be applied. So sharp knives are excellent for good kitchen chefs. So I like this knife a lot. I'll be using this a lot when I travel. I camp often, so it works great for that, and I highly recommend it. It's pretty awesome. Thanks for watching.
And I think Jeff, chat, I think Jeff is you should have a 3D printer, print a 3D printer. Golly. You know, some people actually have designed like models of 3D print. Obviously you can't like print electronics and circuit boards and all that type of stuff, but some people do like print 3D printers. Non-functional, of course, but definitely check out that Senbon 440A stainless steel knife right there. I think Jeff is a cook, I'm pretty sure. Or he was, or is, or I don't know. But he knows what he's talking about. The next product completely has nothing to do with knives. We're going to be taking a look at this chunky knit blanket by Bedsure. Oh, Bedsure is awesome too. And we got a James here video, so I might have time to get my bed leveled behind me.
James here from Dragon Blogger 2, another unboxing of a new product. This is from Bedsure. This is a throw blanket. This is actually a knotted yarn throw blanket, kind of a, I want to say crochet or braided style. This is, I believe, about 50 inches by 60 inches, so about 4 feet by 5 feet. So a decent sized blanket. It is going to be very heavy because it's yarn. It is going to be soft because it's yarn, but let's open it up and give you guys a first look. As you guys see, nice little box, you know, that they come in. Pretty cool. Inside here is going to be the product itself, which is actually rebagged. This is kind of cool. So they rebag it. You guys can see this. Hopefully you guys can see that. Has their little name, Bedsure Get Cozy. Pretty cool. This is actually airtight, so let's try and find the opening. Find it right here. The label. Don't really need that. Like I said, it's a big throw. It is actually really soft. This is actually softer than I was thinking it was going to be. As you guys can see, the braid, knot, crochet. So it's like crocheted ropes, then braided, then crocheted together. I love the outline stitching. That is kind of cool. If you guys can see this. Nice little blue, a darker blue accent with the lighter blue. They do machine wash, cold separately, no bleach, and tumble dry at very low heat. So you can wash it. Now, like I said, this is going to be a big throw. Heavy, big throw. If you guys can't see me, I can't see you. But nice, big. You guys give me a second. I will change views so you guys can see how big that throw really is. Okay, now that you guys can see me, I'll unwrap it, give you guys the full size. I mean, it is big. It's blocking pretty much most of my body except for my feet, maybe. Nice big throw. Rub it on the face, nice and soft. Not really itchy at all like you'd think, but if you guys look at the pattern, it's a nice stitch, crochet stitch. It's plenty heavy. It's going to keep you warm, you know, during winter. So thank you for checking out this video of this Bedsure knitted crochet throw blanket. And keep your eyes out for more, guys, and have a great day.
Does it say? It does say chunky or something like that. No, it does say chunky knit. It's a chunky monkey blanket. I say chunky monkey because that's what we call our dogs. But Bedsure makes awesome stuff. I like how Justin's kind of setting up these. I like how he's setting up these carousels because he's setting them up where like all of this, like the types of products are kind of back to back. So the next is going to be an electric heated blanket by Bedsure as well. No. By Mizio. This is the Mizio electric heated blanket. This is going to be a quick video, so I won't even step away. I know it's going to be quick because it's Justin. He usually does quicker videos than most people.
This is a brand new product I just got in this week.
I have a
Thanks
little
to
bit
the
of
brand
time.
for sending it. This is the Mizio heat blanket. So, I actually used this product yesterday. So, this is a 50-inch by 60-inch full body heat blanket. It's a huge heat blanket. Now, it's not a heat pad. It's a full blanket. What I really like about the blanket is, by the way, my dog loves this blanket so much. He laid on the blanket the entire night. He was on top of it. He was under it. It has these little wires woven into the blanket. These little wires woven into the blanket. And the grid of wires heats up. So, unlike a heat pad gives you a spot of heat. And a heat pad's better for like soothing your stomach or a muscle that needs to be soothed. A heat pad's still going to be necessary for that. This won't substitute for that. But what this does is it gives an evenly distributed amount of heat across the entire blanket, and it warms you up quite a bit. Really, really nice. It has multiple levels of heat. I started with level 9, and it got way too hot, so I backed it down on level 5 for heat. You can also adjust how long it stays on, so if you fall asleep, it just doesn't stay on giving heat all night long. You can adjust the temperature up and down, turn it on and off as you need to. Just remember to keep the temperature a little lower if your pet's are going to lay on it. But it actually is fantastic. The interesting thing about this heat blanket is because it only has heat in these little wires, and then in between these wires, there's these little, the squares, you can be kind of like out of fan blowing, right? And you could feel the warmth, but you feel the cool air exactly at the same time. It's the weirdest thing that you could feel warm, but yet still feel the cool air coming through the pockets in between if you have a fan blowing on you. So you're not quite cold, but you don't get overheated either. Whereas with a heat pad, it's just one solid rectangle of heat. You kind of get that airflow in between the heating wires that it doesn't get as hot, but it provides more even distributed warmth. It was hard to describe, but it's really cool. I actually really, really enjoyed using it, and it was very valuable. It has a unique, weird plug to plug in. You see, I don't even know how to describe this type of plug. But once it plugs in, it clips in, and it only goes in one way, by the way. It clips in. Now, I've had heat blankets where if you get caught, they just...
Alrighty, chat. I'm back. You just got notice that the Eufy cam you won from you guys on Prime Day should be here tomorrow. Woo, doing the happy cha-cha dance. What Eufy cam did you win? I don't think it was during my stream. I can't remember.
Unplug, and they've unplugged themselves. So the fact that it clips and locks in place is a really good feature. And you just pinch the sides to pull it out if you need to pull it out. It has a really, really long cord too. You don't even need an extension cord with it. You could run the cord behind your bed if you want to use it in bed. And it's large enough to cover one full person. It won't cover a king-size bed. It's only 50 by 60, but it will definitely cover one full person and a pet or two. 2 Boston Terriers beside you. So it's a really nice heat blanket. I really like it.
Now, to show you how it looks spread out over my ottoman couch, you can see it almost covers the entire couch. It has a lot of length and a good amount of width. The cord is very long. It gives you the controller at easy access at your disposal. When you lay the blanket, when it's the right side face up, which is the lighter side face up, you have the control box on the left with the plug on the left. You could set your timer here. You could set your heat levels from 1 to 10, turn it off and on, and you're good to go. I can't tell you enough how much my dogs love this heat blanket. he will lay on it any chance he gets whenever it's nice and warm, and he will always just lay on it and use it as his own personal heat blanket. So he will hog it for me in bed.
All right, chat. So if you guys need a new electric heated blanket, definitely check out that one from Mizio. The next product that we're going to be taking a look at is another blanket, which is by Bedsure. And this is the Bedsure flannel fleece blanket. This is a huge blanket, 90 inches by 90 inches. Oh my gosh, look at that thumbnail. I love it. Justin's the one that creates these thumbnails. So if you guys ever see like funny thumbnails, that's all Justin.
Today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys.
Quick look. And actually, the video is going by pretty fast, so maybe this is a quick look.
This is from Bedsure. This is their flannel fleece blanket. This is the queen size one we have today, which is 90 by 90. Now, it is dark blue. It is a lightweight, like fleece style blanket, which is cool. I'm going to throw the box aside because I don't have the box. We have the packaging. This is how it comes, guys. Nicely wrapped, very simple, very elegant. If you want other colors, they do have other colors, and they also have other sizes. Now, fleece means it's super soft, right? Now, we're just going to rip the plastic off. We're going to grab this, and I'm going to show you guys. This coloration, this dark like navy blue or dark blue, guys, is just gorgeous. Now, cool part about it is, like I said, it's a queen size. So if I step back, guys, it is going to be really, really big. Now, the cool part is, like I said, it's light. So good for like summers, guys. Very simple, very easy for the couch. Traveling. Oh my Lord, it's so soft. It's crazy, guys. Now, I'm going to come back forward. I'm going to bring my chair back here. I'm going to show you guys some stuff. Very simple, edge stitched all the way around. Nice looking design. I love the fleece. Very simple, very elegant, guys. If you guys need a blanket with multiple colors, multiple sizes, Bedsure has you covered. And I'm going to tell you guys, I'm just going to sit here and nap with this because it's so soft and cozy.
So chat, whenever he's like doing this whole like kind of showing you, he's kind of like saying how soft it is and just kind of explaining it. He's not kidding. Bedsure makes like the softest. It's unbelievable how soft some of their stuff is. So definitely check out that fleece blanket. $30 is a great deal because Bedsure is. Now I'm not like a linen or comforter expert or anything, but out of all of the, I guess, brands that I've ever used, they are the best I've ever used. No joke. What do they say? What do the kids say? No cap. No cap, chat. But the next product in today's stream is this AMJ sling bag. No, it's not. Hold on a second. Oh, no, it's this iBase Kids Toolbox. That's what it is. That's what we're going to look at. iBase Kids Toolbox set.
Hi guys, it's Brittany. Today I'm coming to you with a kids tool toy set. This is a cute little toy set that's rated for ages 6 and up. In the box comes this little toolbox. There's 45 pieces that go with this set. So I'm just gonna show you a couple of them. You've got your safety gear with your safety goggles and your mask here. Oops, and your mask. It also comes with a cute little vest here. It does run a little bit on the smaller side, so if you have an older kid, they may not be able to fit into that. The monkey wrench that I have here, the vice grip. There's also a cute little tape measure, and it just winds back in just like that. And also, you have a drill or a screwdriver. This is really cool. It takes 2 AA batteries, but it's interchangeable. So I'm gonna just let my resident toy expert change that out. Thank you. You have your hammer. You have a box cutter. I assure you it's not sharp. You've got your needle nose pliers, and then you also have these little boards and kits here that you have screws that you can put into them like this. You have nails that can be hammered into them, And there, you know, there's a hammer, there's your drill, there's also a screwdriver here that you're able to use. Now, I just want to point out that these are all really good solid plastic. So if your kid takes it outside and they dig in the dirt with them, you know, they will wipe down really easily. And I think that they'll be really easy to keep clean. So again, there was 45 pieces in here. I mean, you've got a little bit of everything. So if you have a helper at home, a child that's an inspiring contractor or a carpenter, this would be a fantastic set. The best thing is when you're done, it all goes right back into the toolbox for really easy cleanup and safe storage. Just like that, clips into place, and there you have it. Your kids' tool toy set. And turn it off, please.
That was like a weird ending. It was like it was almost like you like shouldn't have seen like what we just watched like at the end. Imagine she was just like really mean or something. Turn it off. But no, if you guys, I mean, she just did a really good job covering that. I'd never seen that video before. But yeah, she did a great job. Now we're gonna take a look at the AMJ sling bag. Pretty nice little messenger bag. I think that's what they call them, messenger bags, or are the messenger bags the ones that like sit near your hip, right? Yeah, they kind of like they have like one strap, but they sit around your hip. I don't know. Oh my gosh, why would I put that video in here? Look at my trash. I didn't take out the trash for the video.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this really awesome sling bag by AMJ. This is their gray version sling bag. They do have a black one, which I've done a review on, and they're really nice. So taking a look at this one, you're going to see that you have this nice pattern on the front. You're going to have the zipper pocket right here in the front. That's going to allow you to just store some cables or something along those lines. Nothing too big there. Folding this back down, you're going to notice that you just have this nice little carrying case, and this is basically just going to give you the option to maybe put a book or something that you're not too worried about getting damaged right there in the front. Zipping up this little panel right here, you guys can see whenever I get this open, you have a ton of storage options in here. You have this little hook to kind of retain anything that might be in there that you don't want shaking around. You have a bunch of little pencil cartridges or pencil carrying areas, and then you're also going to have that material that isn't advertised as waterproof but definitely feels like it should be waterproof. And then we'll go ahead and get that zipped up and unzip the largest portion in here. And as you guys can see right here, this is the largest portion of the backpack. We have a little micro USB cable right there on the side just to kind of plug in anything if you have a portable charger plugged in. And as you guys can see right here, all this really is just a USB extender, because you are going to ultimately have a USB outlet on the outside of the bag, which is really nice. So you can basically plug this into your portable charger, and then on the outside of the bag, if you guys look over here on the right side, you're going to have the option to just charge your phone right from the bag, so you don't have to go fishing around inside of your bag for any cables or trying to find your portable charger or anything like that. You have this nice, really soft touch texture, and that will kind of mitigate running into any issues if you have something sharp in there poking your back. You have a little water bottle storage here on the left side. You have this strap with this little pocket on it, and the strap is super comfortable and very well padded. And the cool thing about this little pocket right here is this would be really good for like an iPod or something along those lines, and it also has this little rubber grommet so you can run your cables through it. So this is a very modern, tech-friendly bag. Let's go ahead and try it on and see how it feels. I'm not going to lie to you guys, I definitely got made fun of for trying to wear this thing. I could not figure it out. It's not that difficult at all. All you have to do is just slip it over your back through your shoulders.
Even then, I'm not sure if I was wearing this thing right. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I still don't know why this thing was so difficult for me to wear.
I like the way this bag feels specifically. It's a very clean and simple design, and it's very lightweight. So if you've been looking for a new sling bag, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
Alrighty, chat. So we have a few products left. I will try my best to not have to recycle, but it looks like we might have to cycle back to the beginning of the stream or just take a look at another product. But I'll try to the Anycubic Cobra 3D printer is the last product in today's stream. I'll try to talk about that for a while, but you guys let me know if you don't want to talk about 3D printing for a long time, because I can, but if you guys don't want to and you guys want to look at other products, just let me know. But we're going to continue on. We're not quite at that bridge yet, so we're going to take a look at this Atepa sleeping pad.
Hello everybody, today we are checking out the Atepa sleeping pad, so let me put it together and then we will talk about it.
So we're only able to add, like no matter what, we're only able to add 40 products to a carousel. In order for us to have more, I would ultimately have to, I'd basically have to stop the stream and create another carousel, or that's what would have to happen. But yeah, so like since I am full time, I mean this is my job. I have to do at least 4 hours a day. It can go longer, but if I like when I go through all of these videos and talk to you guys, if it doesn't hit 4 hours, I can either just like talk to you guys for a little bit longer, or show another product again, just go back to it. But it's really hard to gauge and time out 4 hours because I don't know the length of every video. And if I get to talking to you guys, I just don't know, you know? Yeah, 4, sorry. Sorry. Stop saying sorry, you Canadian.
So here it is, have to test it inside today, the weather.
You know,
Here it is.
Hold on. You know what's funny? Growing up, I don't know why, but oops, sorry, bud. Yeah. You know, growing up, I don't know why, but for like 3 years probably, and people tried to correct me. I mean, I didn't speak about Canada often, but anytime I would say Canada, I don't know why. In my mind, I could have sworn it was Canada. Like that's what I thought it was. That's what I thought the name of Canada was Canada.
Sleeping pad, so let me put it together and then we will talk about it. So here it is, have to test it inside today. The weather outside is not great for full testing. It did come with 2 little wraps when you wrap it all up and a patch if there's a hole in it. It took about I think about 15 breaths for me. It said about 20 or so. Here it is.
What happened to my printer back there?
Okay, trying to get a good tall angle, but I am 5'8" or so. So clearly there is more than enough room for me the full way. So, and my dogs apparently too. So, yes, we will go camping, I promise. So, here it is. Here it is. At the full height, it is very soft, very squishy. Okay, thank you, buddy. I know. So it is also water resistant and designed to keep out all of the cold, but also keep in all of your heat as well. Very soft, very simple, right to the point. Let me see what it's like to roll back up and see if I can get this all closed and back together. So all in all, it took about a minute to wrap back up, which really is not bad. I've tested a lot of camping sleeping pads, and that was really not as bad. And it does help that it comes with the bands to keep it in place. My job is a little sloppier than as it originally came, but that's not too bad.
Later.
And that is the sleeping pad.
All right, chat. So if you need a new sleeping pad, you guys can see right there. She said it only took about 15 breaths to air up. Now I'm doing a review of one that's not by Atepa, but it's almost identical to this. It's just green, and she's not lying. It's very easy to blow these up. It takes nothing. Let me catch up on chat. Can you do the wireless power bank again? I missed that one. DC on Justin stream yesterday. A single chat member won a gift card and a mystery box back to back. So lucky. Oh yeah, I will definitely go back to the wireless charging pad again. But we're gonna finish out what we haven't already. Actually, I'll go back now. That's fine. I can go back to the wireless charging pad. And Anchor. Here we go. And we'll take a look at this now. James here.
James here from Dragon Bar. Today with an unboxing of a product from Anker. This is their wireless charger. This is a power bank. This is a 10,000 milliamp power bank. You should be able to charge an iPhone 11 or an iPhone 12 at least once with that, or a Samsung S10 twice, or like mine S21. You should be able to do twice because of the 4,500 milliamp battery. iPad mini, you should be able to get about 5 times charge on that. Now this does have a 5-watt wireless charger, so you should be able to charge your wireless device, any wireless device compatible, straight on the device itself. Now while doing that, you can actually use the USB-A or USB-C charging port to charge another device. Now you'll be able to charge 2 devices at once. Just remember that if they are over 5,000 milliamp batteries, you're going to kill this off quick. So all in all, you'll be able to charge any wireless device that is compatible with wireless charging off this device. Now they call this the PowerCore 10K, which is pretty cool. It is a hybrid wireless portable charger, which is very awesome. I mean, you don't see a lot of that lately, but now you're starting to see it a little more and more, which is very, very nice. Like I said, you have high compatibility, guys, anywhere from iPhone 11s all the way up to iPhone 11 Pros, 12s, and up. You'll be able to get all AirPods, so all your wireless Samsung devices, like your AirPods and stuff, these will all charge on it. No issues. You have a USB-C port, you have a USB-A port, plus the wireless port. So let's pop this open and give you guys your first look at this device. We're going to try and do this without making too much of... I almost dropped everything.
This is a real...
Everything, I'll tell you.
Sorry, chat, that was me.
Now, of course, you guys see it's just a white box, guys. Nothing special. Very white box. Just the little logos. We're gonna dim the light just a little bit for the glare, guys. It's too early for that glare. So you have a user manual. It really, I mean, it's gonna be pretty standard stuff to use this user manual. I'm gonna tell you right now that the user manual that I have does not really have, there's no English. So this user manual I have does not have English. Not sure why. We're gonna go without it. Your guys may have English, mine does not. I'm not sure why. I'm gonna pop the device out. It is in that really tight. So we got that out, and we got this out. Now, I'm going to show you guys something that you guys may not realize, but you will need to know. First things first, you have a carrying case, which is very, very nice, elegant, black, blue, their logo, very cool. One, USB-A to USB-C. Now, this USB-A to USB-C will charge this device, or you can use it to charge another device off of it. The device itself, very...
Hey, John, welcome. Welcome. So, good to see you. And we are doing a gift card giveaway here in just a little bit. So let me go ahead and paste the link in chat for you guys to get entered to win that.
Small. It's not that large, which is kind of cool. Because some of them I have used are big. So let's pull this device out. Let's get rid of the plastic, guys. Here is your 10K wireless charger. Very easy, simple to see. You guys see the Anker. This little circle indicates where you set your device. Like your phone, set it right in the middle, and it should start just charging. Now, some problems with that. Your phone case may not work with charging. So we'll actually show you guys that in a few. But then you have 2 USB ports right here, guys, plus a USB-C. The USB port, just plug it in. Plug it in. You're in, go. Same over here. Plug it in, go. Other side, if you need the USB-C, just like that. That is also where you're going to charge this device to power it up. to charge this, we have a power button over here, guys. Let's turn this on. Make sure it comes on. I would have thought there might be some indicator lights, so we're going to see. This may not come charged. Unfortunately, I don't know. There we go. You guys see it's now charging. You do have to power it on, guys. Just make sure. I'll shut this off again one more time. Right there, it's charging. Good to go. Easy. My case is compatible. Let's grab my AirPods. My pods, or my Samsung pods, right there.
They struggled to say that. Let me grab my pods, my AirPods, my pods.
Right there, it's charging.
Listen.
Good to go. Easy. My case is compatible. Let's grab my AirPods, my pods, or my Samsung pods, right there. Green light indicate charging. Simple, easy. Now, since my phone is a USB-C, guys, you'll need a USB-C to USB-C. I'm going to show you guys this. I have a USB-C to USB-C. We're going to plug that in. Now, the USB-C port is a fast charging port. Just plug it in just like this. We're now charging. Simple, easy. So you can do that with any device, any phone you need. Quick, easy. Like I said, so to charge like an iPhone 11, they say charge time is about 4 hours to full charge through this. That's because you're taking all 10,000 milliamps to go there. My Samsung S21 should be about 2 hours, but as you guys see, it was pretty charged. And my phone will actually indicate how long it takes you to charge it. Let's see if we can pull this back up here. Phone. Did you shut down? It's a little.
All right, so that is the Anker wireless charger. If it's made by Anker, it's made well. That's just a fact. That's just the way stuff goes. It's just the truth. So definitely check that out, chat. We're going to continue on and jump way back to the end of the, or way forward to the nearly end, and take a look at this Beacon mini folding trampoline.
Alright, let's say today we got the Beacon 36-inch trampoline. It folds up very, very tiny. This is...
Yeah, Anker and Blue Eddy, they both, yeah. They are very expensive. Them and EcoFlow as well.
Obviously, as you can see, very small. Let's go ahead and get this open and see what we have on the inside. And looks like these are the guardrails. Right off the bat, I noticed that these are very nicely padded foam. I like that. My daughter's going to love the color. Let's go ahead and get that up there. This out of the way. And let's see if we can't get this together quickly, huh? So without even looking at the instructions, this looks like a foot to me. And this folds up to be absolutely diminutive. And here's our skirt. Okay. Let's take a quick look here. Oh, looks like I got a box of hardware. What do we got in here? There's our feet.
Oh, okay. Good. Glad you got that figured out.
And our instructions. Back after the instructions. Should be simple enough. Fold that in half. While upside down, that's the
print, we're going to fold this in half again and press until it snaps together, keeping fingers clear of all bend points. There we go. Now, there's little caps right here. I'm going to take that off and you're going to see the mounts. If you're going to be on uneven terrain, you can use washers to help shim it up. Those were included. And I'm just going to put these legs all the way around. Be right back. Alright, so I got all the feet on now. Remember these? Let's go ahead and get this assembled. And these are just going to be press fit. Push this little tab in and should hit snap in. And repeat the process for the next one. Alright. Oh, missed. There we go. Okay. Now, to get these mounted to here, you have to pull off 2 stoppers. One here, skip a leg, and then the next one. Be right back. Alright, so got those leg stoppers removed. Actually, it'd help if I had the trampoline upset right now. And then this one, probably shouldn't tighten it down yet. There we go. And then set the whole assembly up. You notice those are still wobbly. To fix that, we've got a couple of hand screws, which will go right here. So I'm going to get this finished up, and then I'm going to put it to test.
That's a bottle.
To hold on to if you get too tired, or as it gets steady. See? Glad you have the bar now, aren't you?
Yeah.
So the 3D print is printing a... Sorry, I was just back there. It does look like a birthday cake, doesn't it? No. So it is printing a vase, actually, which we'll talk about here more in after this next product. But if you guys need a new little mini trampoline for your kids, definitely check out that one from Becan. The next product is another kids product, which is the Click and Play Light Up Bow and Archery Set. Now, I did the review of this, and I don't have kids. I have one on the way, but I hope you guys enjoyed this video.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this kids archery set. Honestly, this thing is pretty cool, so let's go ahead and jump in and check out some of its features. One of the things you're going to get whenever you buy this is you're going to see that you get this little target, and it even has a hook so you can hang this on the wall. Continuing on, you're going to get this little orange and gray quiver, and it even has this adjustable strap just so you can get this tuned right to where you want. You're going to get 3 of these suction cup arrows, and these actually work really, really well on the target, and I've discovered they work really well on windows. But other things such as desks or walls, it doesn't really do anything. But I mean, it comes with the target, so just do what you do best and shoot at the target. And then you are obviously going to get the bow itself. And just taking a look at this, although I am a grown man, I do think this thing looks really cool. And one of the coolest features about this that I'm going to show you guys right now is this little button will actually turn on some of these lights. You can't see it really well, so let's go ahead and turn off the lights so you can see it. Yeah, that's much better. You guys can see it says bright green, and I think it looks really nice, and it even has a bunch of built-in functions, as you guys can see right there. And the bow on this is really stretchy. Pro tip, if you want to make this stronger, just tie it a little bit tighter, and then this thing is kind of dangerous. As you guys can see, all you have to do is put it through the hole, line it up with the string, and then you're good to go. And as you guys can see right here, I'm practicing because some stuff came up and I might need to whip this bad boy out, and I can't really make it, But you guys can see here, this is 2 years later, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I am a pro archer now. So yeah, this whole thing is really, really awesome. So if you guys have kids or you're anything like me, and honestly, you're just a ruthless, just aggressive bow hunter, you guys can see right here just the aggression and the velocity and the movement that I do right here. I mean, you guys, this is not something you want to play with. You guys can see the pure aggression and the pure, just absolute skill with this bow. I'm not the one that you guys should play around with when I have this bad boy on me. All jokes aside, this thing is really cool. If you guys want it, definitely check it out, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, so after that cringeworthy performance, oh man, all right. We're going to switch over to the next product in today's stream, but if you guys do have kids that you guys think would like that, definitely check it out, because right now it is 15% off, so from $20 down to $17, so you can save a few dollars on that. We're going to switch over to the last product in today's stream before our giveaway. And like I said, we will be doing one more gift card giveaway. PC Phil, you made it like at the exact last moment. It goes good. It goes good. We are just sitting here about to talk about this awesome 3D printer. So guys, go ahead and get entered. Make sure you get entered. This is the Anycubic Cobra 3D printer. Let me go ahead and get this focused up for you guys real quick. Having a little bit of trouble getting it focused. But hold on. I don't like this. I don't like this. It looks too dark. It looks weird. So I have an idea. I have an idea on how to fix this, chat. You guys just watch this. Oh yeah, Phil. Phil, I never showed you the cat butt thing. Turned out amazing. Look. It actually holds my phone. I've been using it all stream to control the carousel. And it's like multicolored. You see it? It's got this nice little like indentation right there. And it's in the shape of a heart too. Look at that. Little cat butt phone holder. It's hilarious. But hold on, let me get this situated. I know how I can fix this and get more light on this printer. I think, maybe not. Nope, I can't. But I still think I have a solution. Still think I have a solution, not gonna lie. Let me see. Turn this up and tilt it like this. And there we go. That looks a little bit better. The Canon EOS is not as good of a is not as good with low light situations. All right, chat. So this is the Anycubic, which is the brand. This is the Anycubic 3D printer. So this is the Cobra. Now this printer specifically is, I've used 3 different 3D printers, 3 of them. This one specifically is the easiest. So this is actually going to be a honeycomb vase is what this is printing. It's been printing for 11 hours and 49 minutes, and it's only 35% done. So it'll be done tomorrow morning. Yeah, tomorrow morning is when it will be done. It's been printing since like midnight yesterday. Or today, I guess. So you guys can see right here, this is actually, it's not necessarily small, but it's small enough to where it can fit on my desk next to my computer. You guys can see if I kind of put my hand here, that's kind of giving you a gauge of distance. But you still have this huge build plate right here. Now, what's really good about this, and I don't want to get too technical, because I don't know if you guys are very familiar with 3D printers, and I don't want to like confuse you guys. There are some key things about this that make this a very, very, very good beginner 3D printer. So you see the surface right here, guys, right? You see that kind of bronze looking surface or copper looking surface? The reason that that is good for beginners is because this type of surface is almost like a metal. It's like PEI. And the reason that's good is because one of the problems that a lot of beginners run into whenever they're 3D printing or starting to 3D print for the first time is they have an issue where they run into the first layer of whatever they're printing. When that So whenever it goes down, that first layer, it won't stick to the bed. Then obviously nothing's going to work. This makes it very, very, very easy to not run into that. The filament sticks to this surface material really well. The next best thing about this is how easy it is to set up. So this only has about, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It has 9 total screws that you have to screw in. So you have to screw on the screen that's right here. If you guys look, you have to screw on that screen. You have to screw on these 2 frames, or it's one big frame. That little A right there, they just screw in from the bottom, and then the filament holder, which is up here, so that's where your filament's at, chat. If you look, you just have to screw in the 2 screws right there. And then that's pretty much it for building it. You have to connect the cables, but it's not difficult to connect them. All you have to do is just plug them in, and they're cut to like they're the perfect length for where they need to go. So there's no guesswork to getting it plugged in, and they'll only fit in one spot. And there's like 4 connectors. It's as easy of a 3D printer to set up as you guys could possibly imagine. It's very simple. Now, the other thing that's really awesome about the Anycubic Cobra is this has automatic bed leveling. So with that 3D printer that you guys saw me back there working on, you have to manually bring a piece of paper around. You have to bring it to every corner, so all 4 corners and the center. And you have to basically put this under the nozzle, which is where the filament comes through. You have to put it under the nozzle, and then you have to use these little knobs, and you have to get it perfect. You have to make it to where when that nozzle's touching the paper, you feel a little bit of resistance. But with this, you don't even have to do that at all. It has automatic bed leveling. And the way it does that is this little guy right here. So let me go ahead and zoom in again. So that little guy with the yellow right there, what that does is it will automatically go to 25 different points on the bed. It will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it will read the distance that nozzle is from the bed automatically and create like an AI generated bed leveling thing. So it's very, very, very easy to use. I have had phenomenal success with this printer. And what I mean by phenomenal success is my print coming out good. And because one thing that, if any of you guys are 3D printer enthusiasts, that you guys might notice with 3D printing is they don't always come out good. Sometimes you run into issues or sometimes something happens. But with this, I've only had this mess up one time. And most of the time, whenever a 3D printer messes up, it's not the printer, it's usually the person. And I'm not a patient person, but this 3D printer has been absolutely amazing to work with. So I'm going to show you some of the things that I have printed from this. So right now I am printing, if you guys look, I'm printing in this silk white color. It just looks white right there, but I'm going to switch over to the live camera and show you some of the stuff that I printed with that camera or with this printer. So right here, this is a Mayan death whistle. I don't know. You guys should be able to see it. Let me go ahead and put the light on me again. So this is a Mayan death whistle. Let me hold up this little. There we go. That looks a lot better. So you guys can see right here, the silk color just looks incredible. Excuse my dirty fingernails. Let me see. So that silk, although it looks just white, I can't get it exactly right. Here we go. So that's a Mayan death whistle. I messed it up. It doesn't work. It's supposed to. Let me try again. It's almost working. I can hear it working, but I messed up on the print whenever I was doing it. I accidentally hit a button and it raised the nozzle and messed it up. So it's supposed to sound really scary, like very scary. So let me try this again. All right, so I'm looking at chat right here. How hot is the temperature of the machine? So the bed, so where it's actually printing on, that's at 60 degrees Celsius. The nozzle temp, because it has to melt down the plastic, it has to melt down that filament. The nozzle is at 200 degrees Celsius. So when it lays on the bed, it comes out molten plastic. And then there's fans that actively cool it so it hardens, but not too hard where the next layer can't sit on top of it, if that makes any sense. So does it use PLA or PLA plus? You can print both with these. So this is a direct drive extruder, and the extruder is that whole little box thing that you guys saw where the filament's going through. So you can print a bunch of stuff with it. You can print PETG, which is it's like much harder than PLA, which is what this is. So it's really good for like making stuff, like printing stuff that's functional in use, like gears and stuff. It can also print TPU, and TPU is really cool because it's flexible. Like you can push it. It's almost like rubber in a way. You can like bend it. And then PLA plus. There's a ton of things that this can print. Let me continue on and show you some of the other things that I printed. So I printed this little rocket ship right here, and this really cool filament. And now when I say filament, chat, I just mean the color of the color that you're printing in. You guys see right there, a little rocket ship, just a nice little thing. I printed this little boat, which is called a Benchy, and I messed up. I messed up when I was printing it. That's why you kind of see like those weird dimples right there. If you guys can see that, those weird dimples on the bottom. You can see it definitely on this side a lot more right there with the light shining. But yeah, you can print little boats. And then my favorite print so far that I think came out the best is this little, I don't know, lizard looking thing. You guys can see right here that this lizard came out really, really well. The color looks amazing. And you guys can barely tell that this was printed on a 3D printer. It looks like something that you would have bought at a store. And you guys can print very, very big things on this too, like very tall things. So this 3D printer is amazing. If you guys have been looking into getting a 3D printer, this is definitely the one. You know how many watts it's rated at? No, but I can tell you right now. I can definitely tell you. Why are you asking about watts? If you don't mind me asking why you're asking about the watts, let me know. I'm trying to see how many watts it pulls. I'm sure it's on the power supply. I'm honestly not sure. The way you held the lizard looks real. Yeah, that's because whoever 3D designed this, so I didn't make this. I mean, I printed it, yes. But whoever 3D designed this made it in a way where it's articulated. So it like bends and it moves and all that type of stuff. The reason I say that is because if you look real close, that's what they did. So when they made the 3D model of this, they made it to where it moves right here. And it printed in one piece. I didn't have to build it or anything. It just printed. It's kind of curled up, and then you just take it off of the plate, and now I kind of have this little lizard right here. It does kind of look real, doesn't it? And his little feet. I can't find how many watts it's rated at, but that's the end of the stream, chat. So let me go ahead and let me know if you guys are ready for the giveaway. Go ahead and type ready. Alleycat, I'm telling you, if you're gonna get one, just get this one. It's so simple, and if you guys do end up getting it and you need help, all you have to do is message me, because I will more than likely be able to help you with whatever issues you have. I will more than likely be able to help you with any issues you have. So, definitely check out the Anycubic Cobra. But that is it. So let's go ahead and draw the winner. Alrighty, 1 second. Here we go. Let me check real quick. I'll check up on that, Phil. Right at like, yes, I'll check up right after the stream and see what's going on. I'll message both of you guys. But stuff did get returned. Like, I don't know what the term is, but returned back. Stuff did get returned back to me, so I'll see what's going on with your stuff. All right, so the winner for the last gift card on today's stream is going to be, here we go, bada boom, bada bang, Eric S. Eric S, and I know he is in chat. Eric S, you have won. All right. So Eric S, congratulations. He is here. So you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Time. If you guys liked anything in today's stream, especially that Cobra, that Anycubic Cobra, definitely check it out. It's a very easy to use 3D printer. And I mean, the sky's the limit with 3D printing. You can really do anything. But that's going to be it for me today. Like I said, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central tomorrow, and I will see you guys there. You guys have a great rest of your day.